Hi there. Hello. My goodness. Today became quite the day. If you're watching this on YouTube later, as a VOD viewer, that's alright. But today became a day. Almost had to push the stream start back about 4 hours. Just had stuff. Just had to keep handling some stuff. Working on things, family calls, etc. They were just things to be dealt with. And they have now been dealt with and sorted. Okay. Welcome to the audio void for just a moment. Wait for it. There it is. Welcome back to the audio void. There it is again. Okay. Just gotta click on this and click on this. Yeah. And click on this. And this. Very good. Perfect. Excellent. Awesome. Wonderful. Great. Audio jungle. That's the word I was looking for the other day. What's that website that has all those? I mean, Audio Jungle is part of it. Let's see. This is good. We're good. We're good. Mouse off the screen. Continue. Now, I will say, off the top, this is CLAIR OBSCUR Expedition 33, episode number 6, but I'm bad. And it will probably not be 4 to 5 hours today. This may be a 3.5 hour banger, maybe a little shorter today, due to the amount of manual labor and extraneous exertion that I have had to aid with over the past 4 hours. 3.5. So it might be an early bedtime, which means tomorrow, earlier stream. And then we'll do like a 5 hour one tomorrow. But right now, I literally have a bandage on my hand, so we'll see how well my parries are for the next bit. We'll see how the parries go. We will see. The parries might be a little more bad than usual. It's very possible. Sure, blame the bandage. It's not on the parry hand, but it's not the bandage's fault, it's the fatigue's fault. It's the cortisol levels from manual labor's fault. It is the muscle stress, swelling of said muscles and the like that will delay. Because even if the parry window is 15 frames out of 60, right? So a fourth of a second off by a frame and you get hit, right? So like, just there we go. Just saying. Although we are starting with, I guess, a parry challenge right off the gate. I don't know why the portal isn't spawning. But we are starting with a parry challenge. We're at the another Gestral beach. This is the volleyball beach. I gotta put a note for myself. Gestral beach volleyball game? Question mark? I don't know. That's where we're starting. I'm gonna get the mouse off the damn screen. Hold on, you gotta do this, and then you gotta... Oh, see, it gets stuck. Ah! That's what's happening. It actually just hijacks my mouse. All right. Let's go play volleyball. The raft volleyball is going to be fun for you. Like fun, haha, that was fun, or like... or like not good. Okay. That's Raft Beach. I'm assuming it's like a parry challenge. Which sack of potatoes do you want to try? Oh, there are 3 different ones. Okay, we'll do the weakest first. Let's calibrate. I see you're not. I mean, we gotta ramp up, man. Use R1 to throw the just. Okay, it's a parry challenge. Oh, you have to like. Oh, okay. This is not what I thought it was. This is weird. Okay, this is very weird. All right. You have to... It's not a parry challenge because you have to pre-cast And you have to move around. I didn't know you were moving around. I thought it was like a 1v. Okay. This is weird. All right. Which means this one probably doesn't move, but the other ones will. Time the attacks so the cone hits them. Yeah. Okay, it's a little more gracious than I thought. Too early. Way too early. How close do I have to be? Okay. I gotta figure out like the proximity. So I can just stand in the middle, or do I want to stand on the edge of the boat? I guess it depends on how much movement I have. You won. You deserve this reward. Resplendent Chroma Catalyst takes weapons to 19. Yeah, but it's like, how many? Is it like 1? I don't even know if I... Yeah, 1. So it's 1 step towards level 19 from 11 to 19. Okay, sure. All right. Okay, so we do the normal one. Okay. Not, you don't have to be very close. Okay. Wow, he has so many more hits. Oh, yikes. The angle is weird. Okay, the angle is I'm fine tuning. We're fine tuning. There we go. Oh, that's Lune's bathing suit. All right, we might as well put it on because she's the one doing this. The pictos, like, they're like 3D tattoos etched into your skin, or like under the skin, so it pushes them up. It looks crazy. We have to do the... Gotta do the sunglasses, though. All right. There we go. Wait, was that her? No, that was Sael's? Wait. No, that was hers. I thought I already had hers. No, she had the French outfit, but not the bathing suit. Yeah. We had... Oh, it's swimsuit 2. I'm stupid. She has 2 swimsuits. Oh. There's 2 swimsuits for every character? What the frick? Sorry. Okay. 1 piece and a 2 piece. All right, now the strongest. No, damn it! It didn't click me down. All right, let's practice. Dude, the beret and the 1 piece goes so hard. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm too far forward. Okay, too far forward. Anyway. Anyway. Give it a moment. The strongest. Yeah, different styles. Yeah. You have no chance, but okay. All right. Okay, I only have 5 hits, but the fighting... Oh, this is so close. Oh, wow. The perspective. Okay, the perspective is really weird now. I think the airtime was the same. I think the airtime is the same, but the perspective of it being that much closer is weird. Okay. It's a weird perspective because we're so much closer. See, that's super weird. Yikes. That's weird. Camera's very far out, sure, but we're closer, but the gestural still go up and come down. Okay, it's an arch. They have an arch to them. But because the arch is... The perspective is weird. Okay, we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. It's so strange. Nope, we're dead. Oh my god, there's one in the air. He has 2 health bars. Okay. You just can't miss like but 1 maybe. Okay. Yeah, the perspective is throwing me off so much. I guess I'm too far looking right. I need to look more right front because it's not connecting. No, why isn't the control, why isn't it going down? I'm spamming down and it doesn't go down. Cause see, this is different because of how far away it is. That still hit me? Whatever, okay. Once you miss one, the recoil is so long. Yeah. The recoil is so long. It feels so long. It's probably a second. Okay, okay, thank you. Okay. Where's... I'm hitting the button. So weird, man. Okay. Sure, the non-flaming ones isn't the issue. It's just, there's a continuous timing window, and because you have to move your character. So I wonder if I can just stay in the middle, but then I don't know, the confetti takes longer to reach the target. Obviously, it's giving you like 3 points to stand right here, but... It's so hard to... Yep, once you miss one. Damn, that's fucking hard, man. Yeah, the impact zones, but like, I'm trying to angle from the middle, that's all. Oh, it's... I saw what happened there. You see that? I clicked down, but I guess I clicked down too quick and it was low in the menu, so then they clicked back up one. That's what threw me off. There's a little bit of latency going on there or something. Nope. Can't use the ability any faster. It has to be almost done on cooldown. That's crazy, man. Okay. This is nuts. This is nuts. All right. Holy shit. Just a coordination and timing challenge. I can't hit it. I couldn't hit the button. I'm spamming the button. Fuck, that was better. Yeah, because if you're a little too early, there is a lockout time, and you just can't hit it again. And then if you get behind on an incoming one, you're then behind on the next one. Nuts, 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 nuts. All right, I think I've got a little bit of something. Okay, or not. The middle ones are the hardest. Dude, that's spicy. Oh, come on, damn. The middle ones are the hardest to adjust to. That is for sure. Damn. The middle one. Every time I see the left and rights, not bad. But the middle one is... Because I'm paying attention to the trail, because there's a bit of a... The trail coming off their brush head. Because when it's about halfway to hitting, then it's when you can hit the button. The left and right ones are easier to tell now. Okay, we're getting there. Too early. Too late. Yep, dead. And then I'm too close. I was pushing too close to the front, so then I can't get the angle. You have to be back far enough. But you really don't have much time to move. Don't have much time to move at all. No, I'm dead. Damn. Too close to the front, I guess. The cone is pretty small. All right, we'll keep going. Mm-hmm. Ah, dude. Nope, I can't hit the button any faster. Can't hit the button any faster. I was behind. I was behind. So once you get behind, it's so hard to catch back up because it's a non-stop. You have to stay ahead. Have to stay ahead. Yeah, I'm dead. I lost track of the middle one because I'm paying attention to the spacing on the water. Now, I guess the question is there a reward for doing it flawlessly, or is it just a reward for doing it? Too late. Too late. And I'm behind. I'm dead. Yep. Holy fuck! This is extremely challenging. Oh good, I just smudged my glasses. I'm sure that'll help. Nice. The glasses smudge did it. Nice. Yep. The tempo of that is... That's fun. But that's fucking hard, man. That's challenging as shit. You gotta be on that. Because you're pushing out the parry zone in this cone, obviously. You deserve this reward. There. Whoa. Her picos are crazy. Holy crap. I know it's like a tattoo, but it's her whole chest basically on Ciel's. Damn. It's like a tapestry, like rib cage looking thing. What the heck? The tattoo goes crazy. And like obviously they're hot. Like come on. Is it baguette? Okay. Nice. We did it. That was pretty spicy. Pretty spicy. Okay. One way to warm up. Okay. So is there anything for perfecting or no? Yeah, I think Sayel might just, that might be a tattoo. I don't think it's, but I don't know what the difference between, because lunes are like in her skin, it feels like. Obviously they're both in her skin, but like it's there's like a texture in raising her skin. I know we were talking earlier about when we were back in Lumiere about how pictos are put on your body, in your body, I guess. There's clearly I don't know if it's putting something under the skin that channels the chroma power or something. So I don't know. Yeah. Crazy work. There's nothing for doing those perfect, right? It's just swimsuits, period. Just getting them done. So where's Versos? But I hope it's not to do them perfect. It's possible it would just take more practice and more time. Because that's a little spicy there. It didn't take too long. Still a little spicy. Okay. Now, I was trying to explore the rest of the map areas that I'm able to see. Obviously, there's a giant coral wall that I can't go past. And sort of where the edge of our domain, if you will.
Take down that shield.
That was a fraction too early. Do Ungard.
Flames on me.
It's gunman time. Wow. What HP level is that? Look at the tiny HP. I could let it die to burn, I guess. Gunman.
Watch out.
Watch out. I'm Ben Starr. $4.7K counter? Holy crap. Nice. Get out of here, you. Food time. What's for food? Gunman. Put up 7 burn.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. I'm Ben Starr.
Feel better. Parry it.
Or don't parry any of it at all. The flippy spin attack, a little weird.
Not impressed.
Damn it, this thing is still going. No.
Full deck.
Off by a fraction. Mac with smoked Gouda cheese, shredded beef. Is that a green beanos? Okay. Little green beanies. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Where else do we have to explore? Like I have to double check any of these wooded areas for the lost Gestrals. They are a little hard to see, even though technically it makes it harder to see when you're running around as Esquier because the camera pulls out even further. All right. Where else are we able to explore for the moment? Is there another? Needs one more combat for the Picto he's working on.
Fastest ball.
The fastest ball. One more combat for the Picto. Nice one round.
Useful.
Here we go.
Ready to parry.
Damn. Damn. The wind up clicking noise those things do throws me off. Lumina learnt. Okay. I don't think we have any more Pictos to level up. They're all leveled now for the moment. And then I need the Sure, for now it's whatever. Free aim build. I'm not gonna go through all my Pictos right now. Okay. There's this huge coral wall, which we cannot do anything about. And there's this weird building tower lighthouse dragon up there. I do have a couple of notes for areas that the world boss. There's one red area we can't do anything about, so it might be story time. Is there anything on these boats? No. That's where we're supposed to go. That's the direction we're going story-wise. All right. There's some boys on this beach over here. Oh, there's a door? Is there a door into the manor here? Okay. Huh? That's okay. A door to the manor. Even though it's on the open world map. I wasn't expecting it to be on the open world map. Oh, they were only going to be in the zones, but all right. We're in the library. Is there going to be a puzzle to open stuff? It's super dark. Son of a... What? Oh, wow. The book piles are physics objects. I do hear something jingling in the wall. Okay. And this is the door to the hallway. This is where the library is. Storage closet. Maybe a record. Creepy baby doll. Oh, this is the door that connected from the kitchen. Oh, okay. We've already been here then. So we're just opening up more of the manor, which I don't really know what it's doing exactly. Just, it's an explorable space. We can go upstairs here. Or running on the stairs. I'm not seeing any of those interactables. There's an item over there. There's a weird little jumping puzzle inside the... Oh. It's a Dark Souls jumping puzzle. Okay. Oh, this game has a jump button. Nope. Hidden door. I was going to walk around the walls. Old school RPGs. Just knocking all these books down. Red item. New outfit. Reverso. Got that chest popping out. Yep. It's like casual clothes, undergarments, undershirt, pants, trousers, whatever. Is it actually what he's wearing underneath his huge overcoat? I think it actually just is. Because you can see the white shirt underneath his expedition coat. Yeah. It's just not all bunched up and pushed up by the coat. So it's just his... Yeah, his small clothes. Well, I guess not his small clothes. But his underwear. Perverts. We're knocking all these books over because it's silly. Okay. So this was a... I feel like this jumping puzzle now. Where are we jumping off from? Right here? Yeah. Indeed. Not much of a jumping puzzle exactly, but... Okay, never mind. That jump was weird because my head hit the wall before I jumped. She's not running on the stairs. She's floating. There's difference. Okay. You rolled up the inclination. Yeah, that knocked me off. Okay.
Perfect.
Shape of energy. Upgrade the energy tint. All right. Who made these shelves? So a couple of things. Sorry, were those books stacked up in an important way? My bad. So a connective piece, energy tint upgrade, and a outfit for the man that also... Oh, these books are one solid. There, someone glued these books together. Quite the prankster, whoever glued all the covers of the books together. Not entirely sure what to make of the story thread that we just got, that Verso has a copy of Gustave's journal. But Gustave's journal was still sitting on the camp supplies bench, so there's two of them, not just ones of them. Not sure what the hell that means. Some levels up to be done. Your parry figure twitches every time you hear the counter sound. You don't always hear the counter sound on every enemy, though, depending on the noise they're making. There is a noise for it. There is a wind up, but the noise itself is a bit it gets covered up depending on the mob. Some mobs make a lot of noise leading up to their attack. Which is where I'll lose track of it sometimes. Mouse, how are you on the screen? How are you doing this, Mouse? How are you doing this? How are you on the screen but also stuck? Or just the continuity error? You do once you find it? What? You do once you find it? What, the parry noise? Okay. I don't know if we're adding anything to Verso right now. Probably could. Because this ability, getting back more AP, if I'm doing like a bang 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 shots. Do I want to actually use marking shot? I feel stupid to use marking shot if I'm using a lot of free aim. This is a use when he's lower on health. This is his break move, but it costs 9. Because what am I... What is he really using right now? Quick shot's just an easy opener for 2 after using free aim. Even though, yeah, technically he's supposed to use this before, but this is how to get his AP back. This is a large hit if he gets enough perfection. And then he has buff, buff, self-heal. Yeah, I'm not sure what direction I want to take him just yet. It's just 3. That was 5. I feel like all set is a natural replacement for just her rush ability. I have to make her build change that she starts with enough AP to use it turn 1. Which is easy enough to do, but she's definitely nowhere near close. The thing I'm starting to wonder is, do I want both Fortune's Fury and Intervention? They serve different purposes. Fortune's Fury pairing up with a stun moment versus just keeping tempo with Intervention and doubling up on someone's moves, usually Mayel's. I think we're just going to sit on some points for a little while. Until we make a... need to make enough of an adjustment. Which could be by the end of how Act 2 rolls out here. Alright. Yeah, see, it doesn't show, even on the map, that there's a door here. Which is interesting, that it doesn't show anything. guess there's this giant, you know, painted world over here. So it doesn't show that there's a door. Only certain points of interest show up.
Time for a swim. Let us get wet.
I gotta go bump into that big guy and see if he's a boss. Because now I'm just curious. I'm assuming it's gonna be a boss, like a world boss for later. It's on the map right now, but so was that Chromatic guy. But that Chromatic guy was something we will come back to later, because that's a little above my pay grade right now. It does show that, so it shows that that portal is on the map. That's the Angry Red portal. We did find someone over here, I think. Sorry if I'm retreading a bit, just mentally marking off places. Yeah, we can't even get up to that Angry Red portal, I don't think. We can't fly. We can't dive. Can't fly, can't dive. Now, this doesn't show up on the map either, I don't think. These don't show up. No. It's like a painted world entrance up there or something. That's what I'm calling them, because giant painting. And there's the Paintress. It's a bit of like a old school Mario 64 reference. There's the Chromatic guy that completely bodies me. We did sneak around and get his item, but the item he's guarding was not as probably as good as the item he drops. That's clearly a comeback later moment. All right. Let me bump into this big boy over here in the water and see what happens. You assume the implication is that Verso recovers the journal from Gustave's body along with the arm and the converter. Well, no, in the cutscene, it shows him holding the journal, and then he walks past the journal on the ground. I took that as that there's two journals. Is there not two journals? Because I don't think he put it down. I can go back and watch the cutscene in my own video. But all right, what's the guy do? Hey, bud. You gonna one-shot me? Are you very angry? Sprung. Gets 2 attacks. Head do be spinning. Gets 2 attacks. Then CL gets 1. Then it gets 1, and then we go back. Wow, Verso's speed is real bad. This boy's got much quickness. All right, let's see what happens. How much does his health bar move?
Finesse and precision.
None.
Not impressed.
Verso, dodge. Verso, dodge.
That's so cool looking, though. Okay.
Okay.
Pretty sure I was hitting those, but sure, why not? Okay, so his HP did not move at all. That was just to see what his HP bar moved. So it's clearly a boss you have to hit with breaking the damage cap and hitting much harder, because that's not going to cut the mustard. I mean, it's probably killable if you never get hit, but it's not going to. Those are my heaviest attacks, outside of her being buffed with powerful as well. And that health bar was maybe moved 2%, so that's not going to be a thing we do worry about right now. So we'll be back later. Sprung. So I think we're all explored then, in the area that we can anyway. There's a whole bunch of... Maybe we're not? Is that just the edge of the map? Or is that fog of war that I didn't actually scope out? Okay, it's over here by the big Nevrons that are chewing on the dirt. Which I think is just not a place it's just set dressing. Is that this area? I know they're just so bad. Okay. Okay. Now, it might be something that opens up later, or it's just... like, I feel like I see stuff underneath it, but that might just be the edge of the map. Okay. I wonder if I went around and counted all the boats. Are there like 67 boats, essentially? Probably not, but...
An advantage.
Ooh. Dead Energy 1. Plus 3 AP on killing enemy. It's level 15 now. Is that the first time we got that one? Is that an upgraded version? No, it's called Dead Energy 1. Then we're gonna have Dead Energy? We have Dead Energy 2. What? How do we have Dead Energy 2, which is a level 1 Picto, and we found Dead Energy 1, a level 15 Picto? Make it make sense. Huh. Well. So then we have, you can do 6 AP on killing an enemy then. You can earn 6. At least right now. But those are interesting passes. There's like a bunch of weird Nevron corpses and this weird gooey wet rose-ish looking rock. Ew. The on-kill Pictos that reward AP the Dark Shores are weird because in a boss fight, I suppose some bosses might summon ads. But if they don't summon ads, then the kill Pictos do nothing. Because you'll never proc defeating something. These are like weird big Nevron bodies. Those are like Titan corpses. Like Attack on Titan. When their skin starts to steam off because they're made out of weird flour. Like ground up wheat flour. I mean, it's like the weird muscly structure. It's turning into... What a sight. Damn. There's also a portal right there, which I guess that might be one you come out of. Oh, hello. Who are you? That's that another one of those weird hand monstrosity things. And then I don't know who they're standing right there. Weird ghost lady. All right. Maybe you go through that side and pop out there. All right, that's something for later then. Something for quite a bit later. And that's right by the starting zone, because this is the starting zone right here. Is this piece of shore. I'm stuck. This is the first zone we are in. This is the Spring Meadows. All right, super high end game zone right next to us when we started. Did we ever actually go in this cave? This was a red cave earlier, wasn't it? Maybe this cave was red earlier? When we were first here? Oh, yeah. Other side area, not connected to anything? That's right. The Abbest. Abbest? I know what an abbey is. What's an abbest? Hold on, we're looking it up. What is an abbest? It's an enemy in this game. So, okay. So they're the little tiny enemies with the big triangle heads. So is it not a real word? Is Abbest not a real word? It's a... Because the first thing you look up is it's the enemy type. So it's this enemy type in this cave. Or in general. I guess. Oh, my YouTube chat's not working today. Hello, McGee. I see you there. Yeah, Sprong. Took you like 30 attempts to beat Sprong when you could consistently deal 9999 damage and then to perfectly dodge and parry every attack. Well, I guess if you're always hitting for the 10,000 damage cap, that could work. Yeah, my multi-chat tool isn't working. Sorry for the delay. But, oh, 59? What's with the glowing sheep? And the glowing bunnies? But if you get it for 9999, that's still going to make that fight way longer. It feels like Sprong and the Chromatic Jar are both bosses you fight after you can break the damage cap. These... What are these things? You could stand on top of them, whatever you can. Bunnies. Are they just set dressing? There's an Abbest right there. I guess it's just like a boss fight? Is it just a single boss fight? Do you talk to it? Is it aggro? It's jumping its little feetsies. It's literally just this. Okay. So the first zone we've gone into that's just, I guess, a boss fight, like a trial. Do I want to use my sparkly hand attack on the weird glowing critters? Those are creepy statues. All right, I guess we fight this thing. It was a red circle, but the area was not red, so that's interesting. Oh, just Chromatic Abbest. Okay. We've beaten other things with red circles. We beat the triple orphan fight. Definitely took some spice, though. This looks like a fight I gotta keep rush up on because of the breakup of the turn order. I guess big opening hit and see what the HP looks like. Okay. That's a very weird attack, but it also one-shot my tankiest member. Does not bode well. We're learning.
Don't worry. I'm here.
My turn.
Definitely HP isn't untenable. It is just sort of right outside the bounds of being a little silly. Powerful costs 3. So does its crit spot do anything? Oh, it just explodes for damage cap and half the stun bar, basically. Okay.
No time to lose.
Nice. Weak to dark. Okay, that's good to know. Well, let's hit it with some dark damage and stack some foretell, shall we?
I feel better.
Is breakable. I think we just keep the tempo going, but she can't break because she has 1 less AP than needed. And Versa will also not have the AP needed. Okay. Maybe auto attacking?
Not today.
Oh, it didn't jump in the air. It totally changed the pacing of it. That's obnoxious.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Oh, come on. Really? Son of a... Well, I do not want to break it now.
I'm waiting.
Moment too early. Yep. Well. It's gonna go twice? Its speed is that high? Ugh. Okay.
Ready to parry.
Oh, really? Come on. It's the same tempo. Hit the button 3 times. No reserve team. All right, it's doable. Abbest Cave is a chromatic Abbest, which is what that monster is. That's just what that thing is. Okay. Weak to dark is interesting. Oh yeah, does this do anything? No. It's just making chromatic critters, I guess. Okay. Alright. I gotta put rush up to break up its attack pattern more. I gotta put rush up. Okay.
Please survive.
Dude, I hear the noise wind up. I hit the button. I don't tell you. Just off by a couple frames. Rush.
Let's speed things up.
Let's spill some ink. You can't leave us yet.
Ready to strike.
Want to put burn up?
I'm waiting.
Nice. One away.
Here's your card.
En garde. I'm waiting.
It's only a single attack too. Nice. You need to use a energy tint so you can break on your turn.
finesse and precision.
Do me in.
That was doubled damage. Unfortunately, not as much damage as I was hoping for.
Let's speed things up.
Let's spill some ink.
Am not getting the high crits.
Try me.
I heard clump clump, and then I immediately hit the counterattack button.
I won't disappoint.
Nah, it was too early. Yep, that one was too early. For sure, obviously.
Do better.
Let's go again.
Not today.
That was too early.
Spill some ink.
Really annoying, that other attack, because it's making a high-pitched whirling noise. It's making a whining noise, winding up to attack. And in doing so, it's throwing me off on listening to the parry, the parry noise.
Smiles today.
It's very, very annoying. I've noticed that on a few enemies. That's super obnoxious.
Ready to parry.
That's so hard to hear, man. So weirdly hard to hear.
Get up.
Okay. That one I can easily hear the whip it, like the wind up attack. Okay, apparently I didn't hear it that time. I should have attacked. Should have attacked. Should have attacked. I don't think either of his abilities are going to do enough damage. Nope. Okay, we got there. We got there in the end, but yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. I don't think the... Do you get any XP if you're knocked out, or you get a lot less? I don't think their bars moved as much as Verso's did. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Okay, we got first offense. First hit dealt and taken. Deals 50% more damage. First hit dealt is 50% stronger, but also your first hit taken. Interesting. I don't know if that's very good. I guess if you're winding up a character to basically try to clear the board or do crazy damage in your first opening one attack, maybe. But after that, it's just a Lumino or a Picto that doesn't do anything. It would just do nothing. I mean, Resplendent Chroma Catalysts, pretty good, pretty good. These creepy chromatic sheep and bunnies are weird that you don't do anything with them. And this whole area. This is it. It's just the boss fight. So our first area we found that isn't something. Like it just stops and it's just the boss fight. Okay. Verso speed pretty bad. He's a slow boy, even though technically his speed actually isn't that much worse, and it's actually now better than everyone. So why is he going so late in the turn order all the time? 661, 665, 654. Mayel goes first because she has a picto that allows her to go first. But why was he so far behind all the time? Don't know. I do not know. All right, we need someone else that can break. Although his is 9. The other one was how much? Didn't he have another break ability? It was the same one that Gustave had. Oh, there it is. Perfect break. That still costs 7. Good lord. Both of his breaks cost so much. So it just gives him rank S on break. And if he's at least at B, it costs 5. Could you need someone else that can break enemies? And S rank, it costs 5. Did you figure out how first strike works yet? I'm assuming it just gives a bonus to agility. It doesn't always mean you go first, but it just helps you go first. Yeah, it just gains an advantage in battle. So I'm assuming it just allows you to, like, it gives you bonus agility or bonus turn order priority or something like that. Obviously, if you're high enough above their speed via their agility stat, then all 3 of your party members would go first. But it doesn't really fully say what it does. Unless there's something hidden in the code that it does. It's weird. Okay, so now we know there's areas that can be just a boss fight. Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't do what I think it does, but I'm just going off of what it says it does. Just gives you an advantage in battle. Which looks to be sometimes that it's a priority shift in the turn order. That maybe moves your players up a little higher than the enemy. But it actually doesn't say anything else. It is one sentence, as you just saw. So, oh, we need to beat up some stuff for it goes anyway.
Ready to strike.
Okay. Strange that Mayel isn't going first when it says she does. I missed something, I guess.
I'm ready.
She literally has a thing that says she plays first.
Finesse and precision. He has no HP, but you can use the baby enemies to work on your Pictos, because it doesn't matter. It just takes 4 combats. But I think that must be... I wonder if I need to go, because if I just walk into combat, Bael still goes first. Yeah.
Ready to strike.
Ready to strike. Get blasted. We're just farming up them Pictos.
I'm the fastest ball.
The fastest ball. I wonder if going back to the Gestral village vendors will have anything now that Verso's here. I also wonder if I want to try the 1v1 with Golgra, now that I can make a 1v1 build. Like a 1v1. I don't know who the best 1v1 character is now, because Mayo does a lot of damage, but just like all she does. I wonder if a certain build on CL is a better 1v1. Because she has like a ramp up that the longer the fight goes, the more damage she'll do. Which is super unique. Just thinking.
Let's spill some ink.
It works very different than similar mechanics other games. But what does it do? All I can tell is that it gives you a turn order advantage. But it literally doesn't say anything. It just says, gives you an advantage in combat. That's all it says. Are the Luminas really expensive? For all the... Maybe I don't want to have the mark. The free aim stuff should be on... You probably should be wearing, even if you're not really using, you should be wearing higher Pictos. And then just putting Luminas on. Well, that one is a higher one, so we do... Dun, dun, dun. And mark targets for the real damage, so you want that. Yeah, so I'm starting to like get more accustomed to like what a build looks like. So then it's like, okay, now I need to go spend some stuff. So I can easily see that Verso wants 15 more Lumina right now. For sure. Yeah. Starting to percolate. Because we have, I don't know, like 90 something Lumina we could give. So we could give easily everyone like 15 more right now. And I think I probably should, because we're getting to the point where I'm starting to feel a little bit like I need a little bit more oomph. Need a little bit more oomph. We put everyone's weapons to 9s because we can't upgrade them to 10s. I don't think we have enough pieces for that. We have the stuff that goes to 19, which maybe that goes... Oh, that's a different item that goes to 10. And then a different one that goes from 11 to 10. 11 to 20. 11 to 19. Oh, there's an item here.
Nice.
That Chroma respawn? We've been here before. Does Chroma on the open world map randomly respawn as you're running around? It does that, but the turn order is based on what order you add members to your party. I don't know if... Is that true? Because obviously, like, Mael has first strike, right? So she plays first. But in the previous encounter, Verso did go first because his speed is higher than hers. He has higher speed now because I gave him that Picto to level up. So playing first still gets overrode by speed stat. Otherwise, Mael will go first. But also, who's in my party? I didn't think that mattered, because I could just do this then. You can't remove her, so then you do like this. But I'm pretty sure, I don't think people have, I think they have a set order. Like Verso's always going to be on the left. And that'd be a weird system that you can like game the system by who goes into your party first. That I don't think it's listed anywhere. Because I'd want Ciel to go after Mael. Sorry, CL after Mael. Because then she could buff her and then she could get double turns. But also Verso going first allows him to put up powerful first. So that Mael's first turn is just stronger. So there is also that. I don't know. I thought when our party composition changed a little bit, it looked like it didn't. Everyone had a set spot. I did push Mael from the far right to the middle in the turn order, though, or the group makeup. Maybe there is a little bit of that. You add and it goes left to right. Badid Grindavi. So who's the next party member? I guess it's just gonna be Monoko? I don't know. I know he becomes a party member when we finally meet him and whatever, but that's because of the memes. Gonna fight a little bit more. We got 1 or 2 more fights, I think. And then we're going to the main objective, because I think we only have anything else we can do right now. It's just to get Pictos maxed up. Yeah, so first strike. But Verso's going first, then Mael, then CL, but then her play first. I wonder if that is a way to, if you don't get the first strike hit, or even if the enemy has higher speed, she'll still go first. That might be what it does. I missed. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly not listed anywhere.
Let's spill some ink.
How do you go from 3 AP to 9 in one turn? Just like that.
Finesse and precision.
Mark a target, get AP refund, kill the target, get 3. Pretty good. Okay, so that's done. Even though I think leaving that on him is probably fine. I think that's fine. Like he needs, I think everyone needs 15 Lumina. I think at this stage where I'm a little more in tune with stuff, I think everyone needs 15 Lumina. And I wonder, there's definitely a trade-off of which Pictos you have equipped, prioritizing probably the higher level ones of a build to gain their higher level stats and their effect. And then you Lumina in everything else that fits, starting with, of course, the highest level ones you need. Because some, as we have, already cost 15, which is... We have a 20, we have Confident. Which apparently just go to like 40 and beyond. So they get quite expensive. This was the red zone, right? This was Red Woods. I feel like I needed to make a list of those. So red doesn't show on the map. It doesn't have a name. I don't know if that's the hint. That it doesn't have a name there. Because I feel like there's like a huge knockout list of places to go. But trying to remember all of them is a bit of a challenge. But they're all right around here. Because there's this, like the Dark Shore. And the Red Wood. Which lead to whatever this is that we could, I guess, see through the trees. And then there's an area right here that clearly has crazy implications because there's some weird ghost lady there. And then we have this area too. So just trying to remember. And of course the world boss right there. And a world boss down here. So I'm remembering some of it, but it's going to get even more as the... I don't know how big the world map fully gets. Big. I don't know why we're seeing things way up there through the fog of war, but it gets big. Oh, no names to you enter on the map? Oh, okay. Well, okay, maybe then not putting names on them is helpful because then it knows I haven't been there yet. Okay. But it doesn't mark like the points of interest like world bosses and stuff. You have to remember where those are. All right. I think it's main story time. Although, probably camp before main story, see if we've procced any additional dialogue. Talk to Esquier, because he is a good boy. And see if we can progress his friendship level. Like this was the Lost Woods, which we've been in. That was just a... Yeah, that was just a... I think it was an orchestrion roll, or record, if you will. All right. I don't think there's anywhere near our objective where I can camp, so I gotta probably camp over here. Yeah. Because that's just the dead beach, if you will. It's full of blood coral and a whole bunch of crashed ships. Let's just check real quick if we have a proc. Oh. Verso can write in Gustave's journal? Mael writes in his journal. She tries to write but is overcome with emotion. She cannot find the words. She hopes Gustave's apprentices will read this journal someday. Okay.
Mon ami.
I just said
Okay.
the same.
No new
Yeah,
dialogue.
buddy.
Oh,
Great.
always.
No new dialogue. Okay, so we have to push story chapters. Yeah, we're still in triple dot territory here, so camp hasn't progressed. That's a strange... It's a bit of a strange mechanic, is that it, unlike like Baldur's Gate, when you would go back... You at least, like, everyone wasn't the exact same thing. But this seems like it's stages based on main story progression. We can upgrade our energy tint. I guess it's max level now. All right, everyone needs at least 15. Maybe we take everyone. Maybe Sayel gets one additional. Because then I don't want people at 29. It's just, she's one behind because of her level, but... Just take Mayel to like 50 for right now, and I'll double check and see if she's that far behind. Luna is definitely going to be in soon. I don't know. I guess I don't know. There's going to be... I wonder if there's definitely better party layouts. I think this combination here is too scary. The fact that you can double her double damage or give her bonus turns, CL feeding Mayel's damage, that seems crazy good. But then Lune has a lot of elemental synergy, but not light and dark, which is what CL needs. Not needs, but that's her rotation. So I don't know. No one really feeds off of burning and stuff the same way. So there's also a thing that does Verso even work in this, and it just should be the 3 ladies for now, because there is elemental synergy there, and I'm not entirely sure. But sitting here working through an entire build, you could be here for an hour figuring stuff out. Okay. We can push, I guess, 3 weapons to 10, it looks like. I don't really have her as a healing build to use this weapon to upgrade it. Stun skills apply 10 foretell, but damage taken is doubled. That seems so crazy, but also like double increased burn damage in Twilight. I don't know how the game knows that. You've already got a 10 on. Yeah, increased base attack damage and increased damage in rank D. So you already got a rank 10 weapon. Maybe we take Male to rank 10, which gives me an option to open with the Virtuoso Stance ability or the Burn ability, which makes me want to go back and look to see if one of her other burn abilities is better to use in Virtuoso. Because I wonder how much that is also a potential, is how much burn stacking, depending on the mob, is a strat. Obviously, if they're weak to it, it'd be better. But because this one we got is also the burn weapon, which we just got this one upgraded as we were just picking it up. It was just a loot drop. Is that crit supply burn, which has a 50% crit rate, which I can pump with Pictos. And base attacks apply 2 burn, which kind of makes you want to just weave in basic attacks, which then you want to have her basic attacks do more damage, or like be buffed by like free aim and then do double damage, something like that. This is a defensive stance 1, base 1. It's also defensive stance. If stanceless, go defensive. In defensive, deal double break damage and support skill. So this is a break and support. I don't know if we're doing that right now. So we'll do this one. Give her a level 10 weapon going into what we're doing next. And then if I was to bring in... This is our highest 10. We've got this as a drop. This is their healing skills one specifically, which I don't have respect for either. So it's still dark element, which we have been finding plenty of enemies that are weak to dark. But healing skills costing 1 less AP is kind of crazy. But the healing skills she has, they're selfish. Like she puts up foretell, then she consumes it to heal herself. I didn't realize if they were... if they AoE healed, but also if you're only fighting one target, how much does that actually convert? There's so much to think about in this game. It is... I keep bringing it up, like the recent comparison to an RPG I can compare it to is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And there's a lot of materia in Rebirth, which is the whole customization system in the second game of the remake trilogy. But again, maybe because I'm just more familiar with that game because I have a background in it. And I played, obviously, the first one, remake, and it sort of built on the groundwork. And this is a brand new... Expedition 33 is a brand new game and system for me. But in Rebirth, everyone had like 2 builds, 2.5 builds, kind of. Like it was pretty set in stone if they were going to be a materia user caster, and then you put things that for casting, or if they were going to be a physical, like attacking one, right? And their weapon you picked wasn't as deep. And in this game, though, because there's so many little extra systems, and because the weapons have passives that are good and bad for certain skill layouts, which then are different for Pictos, which are different for Luminas, it's that extra level of one change can change the whole build. So skill-wise... I have to go to a flag. Damn it. I have to go to the bonfire. Because giving her a choice to start with a large burn attack or the Virtuoso one is a choice. I gotta figure out how that works. I mean, I don't know how far you have to lean into that ability. Yeah, we respect out of this because we were looking at, yeah, just engagement rate of fire. Yeah, this one applies more in defensive, which is not going to be in defensive. So like this doesn't synergize with that weapon. It was synergize with the other weapon, the other fire weapon. Combustion consumes burn. Revenge deals fire damage, can break. Damage increase for each hit received since the previous turn. So it stores damage, but it puts you in defensive. And Pyrolyse puts you in defensive. This is obviously applies burn, but it applies more burn if you're in offensive. So it's a weird, almost anti-synergy with this sword because it puts you in Virtuoso. And when you're in Virtuoso, you apply more burn. But this, you want to be in offensive. Obviously, it would still apply. It would still work. But then you immediately drop Virtuoso stance. Very curious. Because you could just do Spark, but it's only going to put up 3. Or it'll put up 6. There's so many things to take into account. Reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. Also, you don't drop the stance you're in. But it's a pass turn. It's a pass turn gives you AP. So it's a self energizing tincture without dropping your stance. Because if you use a tincture, you drop stance. Okay. Yeah. Seems like if I'm trying to do this like virtuoso stance thing, then that would be something to have in the back pocket. But we're also trying to do this sword ballet or Fencer's Flurry build. Not Fencer's Flurry. What's it called? This one. The Fleurette Fury. This one's a flurry. This one's a fury. This one drops you 2 defensive. And then when you're in defensive, you Rain of Fire. Even just the combat style of Mael has so many moving parts because you either want to stay in one stance or you want to go between all 3 of them. But then I have the combo already. Because Perse is a way to come out if I don't have enough in the moment. Swift Stride is the way to go into Virtuoso, which I think is the only way she can go in. I think it's the only ability she has that goes into Virtuoso stance, other than the weapon itself. That just costs less. Oh, Last Chance, but it goes, that's the 1 HP. 1 HP swap, yeah. Until we get, you know, other abilities, which we don't see yet. She's got all these ultimate abilities or whatever the hell that are probably completely fucking broken. But I can't see any of them yet. Probably end of Act 2 sort of a thing. I don't know. So trying to get to a point right now where I have an idea of what she should... what kind of ability you have. So I think we could do... because if we combo from Sword Ballet, goes to defensive stance... but she'll be at none AP. She's not going to have 5 AP. So she can have +3 on a turn. So she'll go to 4 from 0. If she's floating 1 from 10, she has 5. There's so much math! There's so much math. But this is the learning everything from the baseline. So when we get to the Expert New Game Plus playthrough and we like look at like Game 8's how to break the game and have Mael do 3 billion damage, we'll be like, oh, that makes sense because I did all this struggle busing, learning everything on the way. So if we go that route, okay. And Versatile is 11 points. I don't know what to... 3 of his abilities are so good, and 1 of his abilities gives him AP, so he has 4 slots. And we already swapped over Perfect Break, so he has to have like something at low, which I think he's just always going to use Paradigm Shift. So is Quick Strike just crap? Is Quick Strike gone? Well, then even like swapping it for Assault 0 is good for being someone else that can break shields because it hits 5 times. Okay, it just took my ability off and then... huh? Why did it... oh, because I was clicking on it so it swapped it. That's annoying. Because I'm in this menu. Shit. I think Assault 0 might be out. No, I'll swap that from Quick Strike. Quick Strike is out, but it's 2, 1... because Paradigm Shift is just like the easiest thing to use on a turn. It gives him back AP. It's so much. It's so many moving parts, man. And we haven't even really... I don't think we've even cast Hell once. Have we cast Hell once? Because then even trying to get Lune's build to work so she could even cast these spells consuming the right stains is a whole other beast. Which takes like, I don't know, 2 to 3 plus turns into combat to have her set up to even do big attacks. At least right now. I don't know. She gets a weapon later on. It's like, start combat with 1 of each stain. And you're just like, okay. And 12 AP. Break the AP counter. Just open up with 30 billion damage. Mouse on the screen. Where'd you come from? Hello? Yeah, you can camp anywhere, but the place I'm going, I don't know if I get off or we get into a cutscene when we're going to it. That's what I mean. Okay. Need to do some sorting here. So yeah, every burn applied is doubled. So like Spark would just apply 6 burn. But I'm never going to use, unless I know something is weak to fire, her opening attacks or her going into Virtuoso. Because Swift Stride, Spark works for every other turn. But that's just like, that's DPS, that's not burst damage. Whereas Fury and Sword Ballet are burst damage. Speaking of which, I probably should swap these. Okay. Where's my mouse? Now, if she has... How much do these cost? First strike is 10. So good to have the Picto on of. Augmented first strike is only 5. So, is there a better... Gives speed, but she's breaking that if I have first strike. What does first strike cost? They're in alphabetical? 10 as well. So the 10s seem like good, at least right now. We don't have a lot of free space. So 10s, good to have the Picto for. Roulette is only 5, however. What are Roulette's stats? So defense, 9 crit though. 9 crit's kind of a lot. But if we swapped Roulette for one of these purples, we could get 17% crit. We could combine first offense so that she can have augmented first strike and first offense. Obviously, her first hit taken, no matter when it's taken, would be 50% stronger. But her current weapon, she actually has quite a bit of defense because it's weird that it's his best scaling stat. I haven't pumped it a lot, but it's B defense. Makes me wonder if I should respec her if I'm keeping her this build for a while. And if that's what I should do is just go luck, defense, agility. Take those points out of vitality if you're really playing this glass cannon virtuoso style. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You could sit here for hours. I'm trying to like decide and go quickly because I know this is probably not super entertaining to sit here with me in menus, but this is just how detailed this game gets. So we're taking roulette off and going roulette here. Staggering attack. We don't need healing tint energy. This is a good 2 point. I don't know if things are exhausting. 1 AP on start. 1 AP on start. 1 AP on start. 3 AP on killing an enemy, depending if there's trash mobs. 1 point in dodgers, fine. Extra critical chance of health is below 30%. This gives her 100% crit chance. If it comes down to it where she gets hit but doesn't die to something, basically. Doesn't need breaking shots. So... What is she missing that is actually really helpful? Energizing attack is not terrible. If you have to basic attack, might as well get 2 AP for it. I mean, auto shell in battle isn't bad either, considering it's just new attacks that I'm like, what does it do? How does it work? And then I get smashed. At least it lowers the amount of damage I get smashed by. Counterattack damage, of course, is probably the way to go because she's going to have so much potential for, you know, refunded damage. I didn't really put much Lumina on her, so I'm just looking at like what am I looking at giving her more Lumina. Although everyone having energizing revive sounds pretty good because there's no way I'm doing every single encounter flawlessly. So rezzing someone and not having that past turn being so detrimental to that person, because if you res, your turn ends. You can use some free aims, but then you're just, if you don't do anything with them, you're just wasting your AP and lowering it for later turns. So when you res someone, at least you give all allies 3 AP. Seems really good. Yeah, okay, so she needs 4. Seven. 9. Okay. So then what is she slotting in? Probably the dead energy. Take that from Verso is fine. I think augmented first strike is mostly for the, it was for the 5% crit earlier. I think we put augmented counter there. And then play first. And that's 10% crit, still pretty damn good for a... So quickly do these. This is going to be first hit dealt and taken, deals 50% more damage. You just learned this to learn it. I don't think you need this. I do think I'm going to go with the... I give you energizing revive. Whoops. 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 And then... going with the enfeebling mark here for the stats. Which gives you... probably gonna start favoriting things. Is what I'm thinking. You just start doing some favoriting. I mean, even having powerful revive on too, on everyone. Because sometimes I'm just going to mess something up. And then when they get up, I give everyone AP and they get powerful. Because if they had it before, if it was buffed, it's gone. It would fall off. Rewarding mark. Yeah, we did get that. We don't have someone that actually is just putting out heals. I gotta look again. I don't know if CL's heals are group based. I don't think they were group based. Yeah, because Burning Mark is going to also synergize because he has a chance to put up marks. It's gonna be crazy when everyone has 150 plus Lumina points or something. You just have so many layered things just stacked on top of each other. Is that was the weapon, McGee? That was the weapon for her that you were talking about? I'm gonna look back at the... I gotta look back at the name of it. Does he have less? He has 10. He needs an energizing start. Pretty much everyone eventually just puts all those on. Damage is doubled. Damage received is doubled. No thank you. Versatile works because he's going to be shooting with the pop-pops. You were saying, yeah. Chataeon? It's not Chation like a Pokemon. Probably Chataeon. Chataeon. I think once you can get weapons to 20, it definitely becomes a little different with how you look at them. But like right now, just having it at level 10, if you're doing her as full damage, but then all damage taken is doubled, you do have to, I don't know, do you picto her defensively? Like defensive and health to make up for? Because if you don't dodge and parry everything, maybe you just eventually just dodge on a character taking double damage all the time instead of trying to parry and then risking getting hit for plus 50% damage to the face, because that definitely would hurt. I think I said 12, so just we're at 65. Some French name. Yeah. Only level 4. Just build out pictos with defense and HP. Sure, yeah. That's what I was looking at. Is you would I want to hit the flag. I don't want, if the game crashes, I don't want this to roll my stuff back. Okay, so she can't break targets normally for herself right now. Energizing 1. Oh, well, 2 and 1. Okay. Yeah, because I had her with like the stronger basic attacks and putting up defenseless for her off turns. I think I still want to do that. Yeah, basic attack damage, apply defenseless for 1 turn, plus a 1 AP on base attacks. So when she has to base attack, at least it does a lot of stuff. But exposing attack is 10. No, empowering. Alphabetical me, please. Exposing attack is 10, so that's expensive right now. So leave that one as it is. And exposing an augmented. Augmented is 7. Those things also 10. Okay. So those are all fine to leave on her right now if I'm keeping that style. I gotta look again though and see what her healing spells do, because I'm pretty sure they were all the healing spells are they heal her. At least the ones I have access to right now. I don't think I had even like the SOSs are fine because you get hit once and you're like, I'm at half health. Oh, I'll get shell and powerful. Even having everyone having healing parry is also probably pretty good. But this game has a weird sense of you're at full health or you're dead. There's not a lot of like, I get hit and I'm not dead if you're fighting like bosses and stuff. Especially the harder ones. You just if you mess up your dodges or parries, you just die. So like the whole healing when you parry is really weird. Maybe good in the 1v1s when you make a 1v1 build and you're all set up for that. Maybe you don't just get totally bodied. Because I feel like her having self-heal on doing her combos and healing herself if she heals other people. I need to look because I want to do this. I'll do SOS shell. And then I need to look and read her abilities again. I need to go to the learn screen. Because I know because Lune has the single target heal. So this Grim Harvest does heal all allies by 30%, consuming the foretell 5% per. Which you mean you need to have a single target foretell stacker and then even AoE foretell stacker. If I was going to do that build. Well, then even then, it costs her 5 and 5 to even do her bonus attacks. But then are even healing builds even that good? Now that Lumina she has will work when she uses Harvest, because she'll heal herself for, I don't know, 40 to 70% of her health or whatever it is. And then half of that, would half of that still go to everyone else? Which is kind of interesting. So at least like she has, it's like fall off healing for keeping people topped off, I guess. No, it's when healing an ally heals self. So it has to be, which means when she would do that Dark Harvest and heal her allies, she would then heal for 100% of the healing she does to the other 2 people, which is pretty crazy because it's 50% times 2 people. So she heals for full 100% of the healing done. But then it feels like that kind of a build doesn't work if it's a single target the same way if it worked if it was 3 targets. There's so many things to take into account. It's absolutely bonkers. Because you're like, well, if I use this ability and this Picto, and then this thing synergizes with this, and if I use that, then this thing happens over here, and then if I put this over here, then I don't want to have that ability because I don't need that ability anymore, so I can do this ability over here, and then I'll keep that as over here. But like accelerating heal means she just applies free rush if she uses her combo, but then that's only going to happen every 2 turns, but probably every 3 turns. And most of these fights, well, either they last no time and it's like 1 rounded, or it's like the orphan fight I did that lasted for like 20 minutes. So the fights are very fast or very long. I don't think I've had many medium fights. It's either like 15 turns or 1 or 2. It's like so far, it just, there's no in between really. No in between. We are going to have marked targets, so we can cycle AP into you, which is going to be fine. 5 more. Enters revive. We have healing parry. I don't know. Take SOS power too, I guess. It's just so many things to account for, man. It's almost a little overwhelming. It's almost a little overwhelming. Rewarding mark if you go in. And I'm trying to only keep it because now I'm not even thinking of Lune right now, like in the squad. Because she's not currently in the squad. She's just chilling. She's running us around because she has the best open world movement. But man, there's an impressive amount of how you put these builds together that it is just kind of insane. And there's going to be so many more of these where this screen's going to be, I don't know, double or triple this size, all these luminas. I'll do breaking shots because we have the breaker synergies. What I was trying to plan for, because if she's going to be set up to break, might as well do even more damage when she does it, which is another multiplier on top of all of her multipliers. Okay. Good Lord. I think I'm ready. Hit the rest button so it saves. Oh man. Yeah, I can't, all the back seating about builds and stuff when we get to the New Game Plus expert mode, because from the start I know going into that playthrough it's going to be how do you break this game, which we'll be able to look back upon this moment here when I'm trying to learn things about the game and adjust builds and figure things out when I only have, 50, 60 Lumina. And the New Game Plus, I'm going to have, I don't know, 150 to 200 on every single character, depending on how much we farm. So it's just going to be a very different experience when we get there in our playthrough. And by different experience, I mean probably a little bit broken, but that's sort of the point, it seems. But I also wonder, I think you kind of have to do that in Expert, because it's like a kill or be killed playthrough. So yeah, I'm still not even, I mean, we just started Act 2, so I don't know how long we have of the main story points, but I think we're good to that took about 30 minutes to get sorted, which I think I'm good for a little while. Usually I hold off on a lot of this stuff in small increments and just do it in big bursts. So all right, we progress the story. We're going right here. We're going right here. Look at his little legs. Look at his little legs, his little feet. All right, bring on the story. Gotta run all the way up this damn beach. The sand is just covered in blood. I see the purple.
Useful.
I did just use like 50 of it, so yes. Anything on these boats you can like jump on them or anything? Oh no, invisible wall. Okay. No loot, no gestrals anywhere. All right. Holy crap. I'm just going to make a new bookmark for myself because this is actually going to finally be in this area, which it looks like how many previous expeditions landed right here? The Forgotten Battlefield. Mouse on screen? Still on screen. It got stuck. Oh, a cutscene to start? All right, let's go.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustave?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustave would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the Paintress. A tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
Whoa. Look at this tin hat boy.
Let me show you something.
Cutscene battle? All right, game. Never mind. Oh, it forced Luna into the party. Gradient counter? I'm getting new mechanics? Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, it totally changed my party makeup. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. Did you know? Okay, sure. So if it's a big, angry, swirly death wall happens, press R2 to perform a gradient counter. They are a lot easier to counter. Hello, Duin. Have I met the best character in the game yet? Do you mean Eskie? Or do you mean Monoko? We have not met Monoko yet, if that's who you mean. We have met and have had many interactions with Eskie so far, however. We have finished Act 1. So, can these only be one-off attacks, or can they be woven into other combinations of attacks? Like, can you do, like, parry, parry, gradient, jump, parry, gradient? Like, can it go between all of them? So, do you have to just hit the gradient counter just anywhere in that animation? So they're more like cool power moments? I don't know why it moved my whole party around. What happened? My whole party got all upside down, left and right, backwards and forwards.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Yeah, so is my party actually... It did. That's weird. We came out of the cutscene. I do really like Lune's casting, but I don't want to sit in the menus again and figure out what her build is going to be with the others. Because I've already done that for 30 to 40 minutes already, so she's my open world girl right now. She does all the flying around, so I don't have to hear footsteps. Because otherwise you hear this. And all the panting and stuff, which is fine, but like, it is pretty chill to be able to just float around on the ground. Yeah, a lot of corpses. I don't know about you know, but there's a lot of corpses around. And you know, So other expeditions must have landed here after the fact and already saw how many corpses there were, and we're still like, yeah, let's keep going. Let's land there where the water is stained with the blood of our people from the previous year. Let's just land there again. Oh no, we're all dead. Like what? Come on. I don't know. Still a timing window on them, but yes, some attacks will be combos of every type of attack. Oh, fucking great. Woo! Okay. This is like a lot of bodies. And these bodies are piled up on previously decomposed bodies that are making the dirt beneath them. How many expeditions kept landing here? For how many years? I guess they were taking the most direct approach. So each expedition that came through was just like, we'll be the ones that can get up the beach, and then they weren't. Maybe because Renoir was here the whole time doing his crazy lightsaber AoE attack and just killing them all with one fell swoop because he's a piece of crap.
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Why do I not believe you?
Good stuff.
Thank you, Ben. And there's a corpse of a Bergeron right there. So you're telling me that this Nevron that killed all these expeditioners is going to be the boss we fight in this area, right? Right? This is some like Imperial Guard Warhammer 40k type shit. Because Imperial Guard have numbers. So they'll throw like 10 million soldiers at the Tyranids and they'll all die and they'll look like this. Until the, you know, the Hive Tendril comes out and sucks them all up as biomass. Like a big old world smoothie. Sorry, that's a Warhammer 40k reference. May go over some people's heads, but you get the idea. Alright, new enemy types. For some reason it tells me the small one is the scarier one. Very possibly correct. Who knows for sure.
Let's carve a path.
Do they have a crit spot? Is there a weird glowy face? No. Apparently not. Okay. I hit the button, but
Time to hit big.
clearly I didn't hit the button at the right time.
Ready. Here's your card.
Wanted to heal her a little bit, at least. Doesn't really matter what we hit this guy with.
Here we go.
That's the bird. Nope. Damn.
Careful now.
That's a lot of. There's so many in and out noises of the. I don't know. The Ramison. So new CL scythe and longer shell. On applying shell, its duration is increased by 2. All right. It is non-elemental BC Luck Vit. Really? Can consume 1 moon charge on turn start to recover 20% of each ally's health. Now, if she had the Picto where she heals allies, she heals for 50% of that. Would 2 charges of 20% ally heal go off? And then she would get 50% of that herself as well, feeding every single turn. That seems interesting. What does it look like? Oh, it looks like the wrappings on the... Interesting. Kind of silly looking. It looks kind of like the Sorting Hat. Not as dumpy. I just need to see if that works. I want to see, does that actually proc? Because that's curious. I would just take off. Damn it. Rewarding mark and SOS power for shared care. Because if it procs on her turn start, she heals the 2 allies for consuming a moon mark, and then she gets basically 10% of each of their HP as healing for herself. That seems like an interesting way to... I just want to see if that's a synergy that the game allows. And then longer shell. Gave him the marked shot, right? Yeah. So this, the top one is his free space for now. If an attack chain has a gradient in there, you don't have to parry every attack before then. I suppose I don't know what that means. Because if you're being attacked and you don't parry, you just get hit, and then you get hit again, and then you get hit again. And then you parry the gradient? I don't know what that means. Would you just be getting hit?
I'm jabbed.
You have a crit spot in your face, sir. Or you're just incredibly weak. Okay. Not what I expected. Very weak to free aim damage. Or I'm just proccing insane. Okay. Mayal out here just soloing everyone.
Finesse and precision.
A normal parry requires you to successfully parry every part of an attack to deal damage. Oh, if the gradient is the first attack, yeah. That's an upgraded drop. Yeah, 4 to 8, nice.
An advantage.
Advantage. Looks like a mass grave or like a war trench. Both, I guess. Energizing start 4. Well. Probably should write a note on what Pictos he actually had, because now I might forget which ones I had on. The list of Pictos continues to grow. Hey, bud. Oh, gradients are always the last in the attack chain. Right, I guess I'm still confused then. Normal parrying requires you to successfully parry every part of an attack to deal damage. A gradient counter will always deal damage on a successful parry. Right, but if the gradient... I mean, okay, you're still going to want to parry the other attack so you don't take damage, but once you parry the gradient attack, you get the return damage counter even if you messed up the previous parries. That's what... Okay. I thought I wasn't understanding. Okay. Damage numbers less high.
Do me in.
Here we go.
I got to double check. Verso's the sword he's using is only 10, right? Yeah. Just a tree, okay. Environmental burn damage? Nope. Okay. But the thing is, if an attack chain has multiple hits first that you don't parry, and then a gradient comes up as a last point in the chain, you might be dead by then. If you don't have the other ones parried. Because then you could just be dead before the gradient even goes off. Wow. No HP.
Here's your card.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
Doesn't even matter. Used to be some crazy, like, gothic castle or something here.
Here we go.
Damn. Alright, one more, and we'll switch Lumina or Pictos out. A lot of combat around here, so plenty of opportunities to do so.
Perfect.
This is just like a giant castle, though. Like, this is quite large. Obviously, major castle structure before the fracture hit.
Oh, lovely.
Millington Shard's nice. It's very nice.
On guard.
So I guess that isn't a crit spot, even though there is a glowy thing in your eyeball hole.
Do me in. Your turn to shine.
Mayel out here blasting. Danny DeVito pilled. I mean, that is a tanky Picto, though. Tell you what. I forgot what was the other one. I think it'd be cool if it shows up in the corner, but I can't scroll that to look. But what was the other one? It was this other. Is this the free aim damage? I think. No. Yeah, longer shell. Interesting start 4. Each go up by 5. I mean, starting with that much AP at the start of the fight is a. I think he had dead energy. Because it's a higher rank. Yeah, I think he just had this dead energy up here before. Because you do want to, like, I think you want to socket in the Pictos that are higher HP or higher level because they have better base stats. That takes that back off, but then I wanted augmented aim. Because you get more base stats if you apply 3 large Pictos, like the higher level ones, and then you build your Luminas after it. However, not all of the large Pictos are going to have the... Because you also want that to be that their Lumina version would be expensive. So like Dead Energy 4, or the Energizing Start 4 cost 20.
Lovely.
So you would probably socket that in instead of Lumina it. Because the other ones you could spend 5, 10 for 15 for plus 2 AP on the start for less Lumina than you would be for just the one. There's a lot of bodies. There's crazy amount of bodies right here.
Finesse and grace.
Bonkers. All right, see ya. All right, see ya. Mael isn't spec'd out for free aim. She just does that much damage. Because of she does triple damage on the rip and has a chance to do. What's the word? It's single, double damage, triple damage, quadruple damage. What's the word for? Is it for 5? What's the 5? And what's the 6? Sweet kill. Recover 50% health on killing an enemy. Oh. Actually not bad for mob farming, I guess. Alright, you have Energizing Revive. We'll swap that out for Sweet Kill. Because like single, double, triple, quadruple. What's the 5? Is it quintuple? At some point, they all just become very similar words. Not sure if there is one for 6, but it will be sextuple. Yeah, it's just, you just start putting tuple. Yeah. On the end of everything, I thought. Because duo, triple, quadruple. Then quintuple, sextuple, because you get all the way up there, right?
Great.
I don't think it changes a whole lot. I think it kind of gets into a, because that's, are those Roman based? The words meaning how many multiplicatives of a thing. It's gonna be either Roman or Latin, right? Yeah.
So we already went this way, right? Yeah, okay. So they drop down. What do you think this battlefield smells like? Chat. Wrong answers only. And type your answers now.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, he has higher speed now because of the pick that he put on.
Here we go.
It's just faster. It makes no sense. It's just blasting with our weird shooty shoot sword guns. I haven't even really tested out. The combat's not lasting long enough for me to test out the CL combo that I have that I was trying to figure out. It's not my fault. The mobs just aren't tanky enough.
Let's carve a path.
I guess I could on purpose not. Can I go to 6 from doing 1, 2, kill, 7, +1? Yeah, yep. Because the mark is +2, the kill gives +3. Good lord. And now it's like weaving in combos like that to abuse how many Luminas and Pictos you can. I missed it? The timing on that ability is so weird. I totally missed it. It's so weird. I'm triggered. I'm crashing out. I missed. I just wasted AP. Hold on. I want to see if the CL thing does the thing.
Time to strike.
Okay. So, I want to put up moon marks, which technically means I need to change one of her openers then. Or I can just intervention to moon mark and then wait a turn.
Blades sharpened.
Bring it on.
Oh, it was just one attack.
On guard.
That was super weird. Okay. Oh. I was like, her auto attack won't kill, and then she rouletted and it totally killed him. Frick! Yeah, these are different Nevron boys. These crunchy wooden, like, well, rocky looking ones. Hmm. They might also be Gestrals. Maybe they're not even. No, I guess not. A lot of models of enemies we haven't seen yet. Is this door open? Nah. There's something behind it though. I need something walking around. Probably a shortcut to come back around when we get deeper in. It's a loop back around shortcut. Dark Souls style. Okay. I like the battlefield is like still burning in places. This all would have happened a year ago, so I'm not entirely sure. Clearly the magic is keeping it burning. It's meant to. Not mantleable.
are like black powder cannons. Like, oh, hello. There is a flag. Okay, so this little castle section is its own little side section. All right. Okay. Mouse, how do you stay on the screen? How are you doing that? Get out of there. 12. Yeah, I'm not ready to like dig into changing Verso's build right now. 2 to 4. Swap in Rain of Fire maybe. I need 10 in total to get down here to the Cardweaver is the hit one thing with Foretell, next turn spread it, next turn AoE it off. But because AoE fights don't really, I don't know, I feel like if it's only every 3 enemies, usually you're just focusing one down at a time and dealing with the other 2, unless it's like a free aim situation. But definitely want to get to all set. Because all set would be a change to do that as a first turn. Need to switch her to have enough AP to start with 6. I think she starts with 5 right now. But that's... She still needs to level up a few more times. So she'll gain some Lumina, so I'll move some points around. Oop. Someone's making a lot of noise over here. Who's making all that racket? You making all that noise? Is this a trumpet boy? Yep. Just a trumpet boy. Yeah, if I have Versa go first, he can't do leadership immediately because he doesn't start in C. He has a weapon that lets him start in C, so that he could do first turn leadership. Or obviously first turn powerful works. I mean, it's just like a regular dude. It was a regular dude. It's one more for that Picto. Yeah, we don't have our super punch yet, so we can't break through those still. Is that a... Not a drop down. Invisible wall. Okay. Didn't know what that is. Is that like a drop down to fight a mime? We didn't have a mime on our previous map that we were really exploring. The Stone Wave Cliffs didn't have one. Oh, dude. 3 of these boys? Okay. Okay. They're fighting over something. Probably a color of Lumina or whatever. Do we take this guy out first? Yeah!
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path. It's only just you, right? Yeah.
Well, how much is 1, right? Yeah, 1. It's a lot of free aim damage. Because it's like bonk. They're fighting over tacos? Oh, okay. Fighting over tacos. I go for some tacos right now. You got any? You got any tacos? You didn't. You had mac and cheese and other stuff earlier. Smoked Gouda mac and cheese. Like
Great.
a sir. Energizing death on death plus 4 AP to allies. Dude, the just tank stuff and don't get healed and die strat. Holy crap.
Lovely.
That is even more. So you make them take half damage and SOS shell. So when they're under half health, then they'll be even harder to kill for the few turns. You have them not block or parry anything. They get AP from taking hits. If they survive all those hits, they have tons of AP. Then when they get knocked out, they give 4 AP, like an AP bomb to your whole party, your other 2 members anyway. There's only 3 people in your party. And then you have them have energizing res, so you res them, and your whole party gets 3 AP. And the cycle repeats. Now, granted, if you have party members that aren't using their AP every single turn down to like 2 or 3, you waste some. But that seems like such a crazy strat. The fact that this Picto exists. And Verso seems like an interesting character to do that on too, because he can gain benefits of being super low health, and he can persona himself to 1 HP, which would also unlock Luminas that are high crit rate when your HP is low, bonus damage when your HP is low. So you get like maybe 1 or 2 turns of that before someone just attacks him finally and takes max to be at 1 HP. And then boom, AP to all allies. And then you res him with your non-DPS character or your character that isn't doing something super crazy. They'll be at full AP for their turnaround. You res them again, everyone gets more AP. That's such a weird strat that you can potentially use. That's so strange. It's an interesting way to use to make a build potentially for that. It's even more so a thing because now that Picto. I didn't have that Picto before. Oh, still can't open this. Okay, still can't open this from this side. There's got to be a lever or a button or something. Oh, maybe it's up there. Clearly, it's a shortcut. Hello. This may get a little spicy for 1 round or 2. They're just regular mobs. The one with the like the flamberge on the right is the one we fought at the beach in the beginning. They are a little tankier. Also take one of them out. Indeed.
I'm ready.
Because you can only have 9. Like you feel like it was actually 10, but no, you only go to 9. Max abilities are 9. And some reduced to 7, some 7s reduced to 5s. They have the same dude. This one does the impaling attack. Oh, When you crit them for their whole HP pool, and then you get your... Yep. Never mind, not even spicy at all. One rounded, no damage. Easy clap. Yeah, just Color of Lumina, because it was purple drop. Okay. Now, is this a place to get to now, or there's obviously a path up there? I don't really see it as a jumping puzzle, so no. Nope, invisible wall. Yeah, up there I didn't see anything either. Just stuff. A little less here, so you need to break through this. Which again, once you get this super punch, falcon punch, whatever we get to break those, you go back to every zone in the game. That is you've unlocked the Metroidvania power. Now go to every zone you've been to and look for the weird root rock that you can break. Oh. There's a falling pit right there. There's not an invisible wall. That's cute. Okay. But I think every single exploration zone has had one of those rocks that you have to come back and break later. Every single one of them. Oh.
An advantage.
All right, revive shard. Okay. You found HM06 rock smash. That's what it's gonna be. Because we break those with our glitter explosion hand. It's not something that we well, unfortunate. A Mayel exists. Need 2 more. But yeah, it's clearly going to be a maybe that's what it's the end of Act 2. Do you get that? Which is why it's suggested though just to go finish the game and then do that stuff later. Which whenever a game does that, when you find out about that eventually, because people find out about that after a few days of the game being out, right? It's like when Ragnarok came out. You didn't fully know the context, right? But in Ragnarok, there's a post game. So then you're like, okay, well, Kratos doesn't die then because he could. But if there's a post game and all these like extra boss challenges, then how do you do them if you're not Kratos, the main character of God of War games? So I guess that makes it, so it kind of removes a bit of that tense. It's like when scenes in movies that you know the main character is not going to die, there's like no tension. Other characters might, but like the main character is like going to be fine. So knowing that Expedition 33 has a post game, that doesn't mean that everyone is going to be in that post game. So, and is that choices you make, one of the 2 choices, which we'll see both of them, I guess. But do you not get to do the post game with every character? Are certain characters locked behind? In this game though, you reload to before the last fight. So you've beaten it, but then you can go do everything else after beating the game. So that's what's different. Whereas Kratos is like when you beat the game and the whole end cutscene and Atreus leaves. Spoiler alert for a game that's 2+ years old, I guess, because he goes into the next game, because that's the theory that we're gonna have an Atreus game next. And then when you go around, you only have Freya. So you still have that support of the +1, but you do all the post game without boy, right? And that's how they handled it in that game. There's no like reload, because there was still Valkyrie challenges and a whole bunch of shit to do in the post game in Ragnarok. So, but this game does it a little bit differently, knowing that if you do too much, I guess, after Act 2, then the end of the game won't be a challenge. But the way the game is, the way the game is sort of balanced, as I was musing about earlier, it's either that you just 1 to 3 round every combat, or you just don't hit the parries and blocks and you're just dead. So I don't know how that will scale or how that will work with every encounter. Oh, barrels, boxes.
Interesting.
And an energy tint? Holy crap. All the tint upgrades? Shadam. Wow. I got baited by the box blowing up behind me. Oh well. Mayel goes first and second, apparently. What? She goes first and second.
Finesse and precision.
And Verso doesn't go at all. I thought Verso had so much more speed. Why would he not go? There's something I still don't understand about the speed stat, clearly. Because if he has he has less speed now because I changed his Picto, but that pushes him under double Mayel, then CL, and then all the enemies? We're that close in I want to see the synergy. How much burn does she put up? Never mind, it just freaking killed him.
Parry it.
It was parried. They did kill off the main character at the end of Act 1. Well, that's not... Well, kind of. Well, the character you were playing as, you know, primarily at the time, yes. I think that's a... But I still don't know if he's actually really dead. I feel like I'm going to get baited hard. It's the Rocky Boys with the crystals. Those are film reels? Or shields? They look like rolls of cellophane film. Sorry, celluloid, not cellophane. That's plastic wrap. These cannons are crazy. So, is this where the fracture happened? Is where like it started? Oh, we got a... What the hell is that? One of those big chunky boys. And that is one of those... Is that... We talk to it? It's like the curator. Still got more area to explore, though. The music in this area is crazy. Ah, crap! A petanque?
Great.
I didn't see a nest yet. I guess I should expect in every exploration zone that there is a petanque. Yeah, uh-huh. Where's your nest at, bud? Yeah, what you said. We only have Verso's word that he was actually dead. I mean, you know. There's a purple one. Yeah, because there's a bunch of dead Gestrals here, too.
Perfect.
Perfect. Aha. Yeah, it's a purple. Now, does that mean difficulty in slaying or bounty of reward?
What have we here?
Have we? Yeah. Could be both. The color indicates their difficulty rating and the reward they give when you beat them up. Oh, now, yeah, with first strike priority. Now Verso goes first. Even just navigating the menus in this game after you get like used to where you put your abilities is so fluid. They probably had to do a bunch of optimizing to make sure that that in and out of menus and the flow of combat in the menus was really nice. And it is. It is, in fact, really nice. Oh wait, did I have another one to learn? Or I forgot. Did we pick up another one? No. We're good. Might as well put Dodger on. I saw they had one floating. Hold on, we don't need that. I don't think she has anything else we can really use. Critical moment. We need this right now. I don't think I want... Puts her at full crit rate, though, if she's at lower health. I don't think she's going to need anything else right now, so... You know what? Right now, if I bring in Luna, just put Solo Fighter on her because she'll be by herself anyway. I just figured that. Because we don't have anyone else on the backup team. It's just her. All right, let's try to figure out this petanque. That's like a curse word. Like I should be saying that. Two to spend. Ow.
Let's carve a path.
When did I... Hold on. Okay. I feel like talking to that weird ghost boy thing might trigger something, so... Hey, where'd the petanque go? It do be red. We beat the last one that was red. It might all be red from this point on. Okay, it's super delayed. We'll flee in 3 turns. Well, that means Mayel gets to attack you like 8 times because she goes so many times. Hold the AP, just hit him. Never mind. No problem at all. Just get one shot. But yes, I dropped the better weapon level up material. So that's why it was purple. It also had a color of Lumina, which is a purple pickup. Okay. Think I've been everywhere then? Something on the right side past the weird creepy ghost. Maybe this is all not, maybe this is blocked off. Up there by the freaking trebuchet. Or trebuchet if you're feeling frisky. Invisible wall. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we can go past it. Ah, here we go. I don't know what the expedition log was going to be. The hell are you? Verse, are you good?
Emily, Expedition Wolf 41. My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills.
Oh.
Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs. So I've got to get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm going to beat her.
Okay.
Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's going to be worth it. The Paintress might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm going to make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
Huh. Interesting. The French pronunciation of Xavier, Xavier. Because they get like ERs in French are not ers, they're A's. Xavier or Xavier. Okay. Very cool. I doubled up my weapon pictos. Gotta go with a bang. I like it. I respect it. Is this the bang that you created? Did you burn all of this stuff in one kaboom? Maybe.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Ready.
Got the crit on the way out there. Nice.
Here's your card.
That one is far tankier for some reason. Far tankier.
Let's spill some ink.
Okay. Took a little bit of damage.
What have we here?
Color of Lumina. Ooh. We fought these before, but this one is all angry and on fire. Red. Okay. Chromatic? Chromatic luster.
Finesse and grace.
Okay. Mind the turn order. Probably not weak to fire if I had to guess.
Big damage.
Look out.
Oh,
Finesse and grace.
I thought it was going to be like a jump explosion attack, and it was 100% not. It was a crazy charge attack. Okay. Good grief.
Swiftly now.
Well,
You can do better.
damn. Yikes! The fast combo has a delay in it. So it's only so fast, you're saying. We're just gonna break, even though it's not a great target right now. Buys a turn.
Disaster expedition, eh? Incoming. Oh well. Coming.
Eyes up, Verso.
Oh, it consumes our burn to regain health. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Get up.
Well, we have no way to really cleanse right now. We do have 2 cleanse options, but not at present. Okay. Oh, he staggered. Didn't expect that.
Oh well.
Yikes. I don't hear the charge up for that. It's just after the 2 boom booms, I guess. But it's not a jump or nothing, so. Yep. Okay. Spicy. 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 Okay. Send the reserve team in? You know what? Yeah. It's so low HP. Lune, get him. Never fucking mind. Some attacks do not have the wind up parry animation, the noise rather. Because all that has is the weird clicking of the monster, and then it just goes. So it doesn't go with the standard noise.
Well, that will help.
Okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Big tempo on that. Big tempo.
Here we go.
Nice 999. One, two, three.
He's one away. If he procs Mark immediately, he can do it. He did. Never mind, my math was wrong. I spent one, but I had to consume it to spend another, so I went back to where I was. Okay. Yep. That's where I was.
Worth it. Bring it on.
God, that wind up on the final attack is super strange, man. Nice. Okay, it's really all about parrying the AoE hit. The Lostesson. It's obviously a CL. It's like a stick with two lights on it. It's a Jack's lantern staff, kind of. An energizing parry leveled up. Or no, that's a new one? We have 1 AP on successful parry. It shows that it's not completed, so it's not a level up. Yeah, it is a new... Interesting. I thought we already had energizing parry. Of perilous. So many. I guess we didn't. Energizing parry seems quite good. So that means you get 2 AP on successful parries then, unless you have something that's stopping you. Probably should have marked the target and then not eaten it on that last combo. That's okay. And then what's this weapon? Killing an enemy with foretell applies its foretell to another random enemy. Apply mark to consume foretell. And then 20% increased dark damage with skills. I like how it's dark damage, but it's a double-sided lantern. Like, it's like a double-sided bow staff. Well, those are called something. I can't remember what they're called specifically. Killing with foretell. Although the ability that she uses that applies it doesn't really do a lot of damage. So there's going to be other abilities that are applying foretell that would be able to get kills. But you could apply 10 to 20 foretell with an ability inside of her stance, and then just do free aim with free aim mark to apply the mark, which would snap all the foretells. So it would make her her free aim follow up have a random chance, but still mathematically it'll happen after X amount of hits to do quite a big attack. Interesting. Yeah, because once this gets level 10 or level 20 even, it basically means you auto attack with her every time. If you just auto attack with her, on her next turn she consumes to do the heal. But then at 20 here, moon skills gives 1 more charge, so she gets double moon. So then she can use a basic attack, then a moon, and still have 1. Although eventually you get, if you keep rolling, she can have like, 2, 3 of one and 1, 2, 3 of another. Haven't found any light weapons for her so far. It's been physical, and then 3 dark. Okay. Means the enemy has foretell on it still, and she kills it with the stacks move. Yeah, killing an enemy with foretell on. That's fair. Okay. I thought it was moves that apply it. As long as it has it. So she doesn't lose her stacks. Her stacks just transfer. Which again, isn't... There's a lot of abilities in this game.
Nice.
Healing tints also apply powerful. Oh, damn. There's a fair share of abilities in this game that don't... Like, they're made to work for... like AoE farming, or if there's multiple enemies. But if there are no encounters that have like reinforcements mid-fight, like you kill 2 and then 2 more come in or something, or you kill 3 and then another wave of 3 spawns, some of like the multi-kill style stuff so far from what I'm seeing seems to be some of the weakest synergistic abilities. Now, like a boss mob might have 2, but some of the hardest bosses we've seen so far is just the boss, right? There's no reason to have things that bounce debuffs or apply to multiple things or whatever, because you're just attacking the thing. There's no other things to attack. Healing tints also apply powerful. All right. Let's go hit this flag and then talk to this weird, creepy, broken apart dude. 5, 12. Feels like I should be leveling up and getting skills, but if I'm not using them yet, I don't feel like changing. It's 2. That's 3. Then 2. Then back to 3. Okie doke. You may leave. I have no interest in speaking with you. All right. So we need to do something or have some quest progress that allows us to talk to the fading people. Because at least, or at least that one.
Looks like we passed the danger zone. And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
Oh. A painted cage. Yeah. Or something simpler?
Good stuff.
Does she not want to talk to Lune? I thought the person you're walking around as doesn't matter. Never mind, it does. You're awake. Surprising. Awake? What does that mean? Huh? The hell's that mean?
Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do.
Who are you? Help with what?
I guess not. Pity. Hope you'd return to more important matters. But instead I must occupy my time with this.
What do you mean? What occupies your time? Top answers?
An exercise in futility. I really don't have time for this. Hope for the best. You don't get involved. After what happened before. Go and play with your friends. I'll handle this.
The woman has gone silent. All right, so Mayel is some reincarnated something or other, or something, someone, everything. It's all time's a flat circle. Everyone's a reincarnation. The cycle of fracture has been going on for eons, and every 100 years it refreshes. I don't know. Everyone's a reincarnation of everyone from the past. Some shit. That guy's got a horn on his head. He was killed by a horn. Nothing back there. Okay. Just throwing out nonsense. I have no freaking idea.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Okay. That boy got horn comboed. Is there 2 ways to go here? Well, that's a boss fight. Potentially. A flag right before a big open area? What's that mean? The fact that I didn't see him when my camera was like that, all you hear is just the Gestral. Oh, that was fucking great. Hello. Crossing the damn sea was hard, but oof, didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Neverons. You fight this merchant? Okay. This is all chroma catalyst to go to level 3. I have 57 of these. Do I have any weapons that are under level 3? These are level 9s. These are a little more important. These are obviously important. Inverted affinity. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increased damage while inverted. That's all it does?
So it gives you a different version of powerful that's stronger than powerful for 3 turns on battle start with no drawback. Well, that is far better than the first turn 50% extra damage. Well, that's going on Mael. And Benisim. Earth Elemental Vitality Scaling. Ah, healing spells specifically for... This is for Lune. Healing skills cost 1 less. Generate 1 Earth stain at the beginning of each turn. Replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. Bitch gets to heal and then go again? Holy! That's crazy good. If you do, I guess, support healing, Lune. My god! That's level 20. But, like... That seems good. Alright, we gotta fight that merchant. With Mael. I didn't put the new Picto on her, but whatever. What's the worst that could happen? The drawback is inverted? Huh? We have 2 AP to spend. We have double turns. I'm always waiting for one of these merchants to be an absolute fucking Giga Chad, but every single time it's a one-shot. I did not want to part with my secret stash, but you dueled me good. Have a look-sees. Obscure. An outfit for Mael. Oh, is it like the super outfit? It's just the... Like the to the Nines expedition outfit. Oh, yeah. I've seen a picture of these when I was getting art for the thumbnails. And it has the cool wing on it. Yeah. Again, can't really see it because it's like all dark and shit, but like in the guide, I think it tells you what inverted does in the guide, like in the, oh, is there a drawback? Okay, we'll see. That looks fucking sick. They're just like, because instead of having the embroidered like feather regalia on their shoulder, it is like a full-on like, it's like, sorry, I didn't know what the sound to make. That looks sick. But it's also made out of like that black obsidian gold. Looks like granite actually. So yeah, what's the drawback to being inverted again? Oh, his little cape. He's like, everyone gets one of these as well. There's a picture of everyone wearing one of these. I was like, what's that armor? Is that like the, you know, I was thinking it was like the pre-order armor or something. That's a different outfit, I guess. Dude, the little cape goes so hard. What the hell? And little capes on the elbows? Weenus capes? Dude, girls got weenus capes. All right, so you're saying it might be in the Expedition Basics? Inverted? Prevents the character from being healed. If the character is healed while affected by inverted, it takes damage. Oh, so it's the... You cannot be healed while inverted for 3 turns. But then that means if you can't be healed, just take the other... There's the other one. The other pick that you can use. That you take half damage, but can't be healed. Now that only works in synergy for the first 3 turns of combat, I guess. Interesting. Reaction. But what does it mean? Yeah. Ironically, the pre-order is the inverted version of Obscure. Oh, it's this armor, but it's like flipped? So is it similar to this armor, but it's just like, it's a different version? Is it like white and gold instead of black and gold? This is choice. Like this is really cool. Hell yeah. So I guess that's the question. Do I want to go it only costs 5. Wow. Confident costs 20. This is expensive. There is something here. She needs more Lumina to make it all happen. Obviously. Because how does this read again? On battle start only. Okay. Yeah. On battle start only. Because you can combine that with first offense. What was the other ability that I was using earlier? She doesn't need this. Although I don't have many other options right now. But you can do auto shell, is what I was thinking. Since you can't be healed, you can at least take reduced damage for those first 3 turns. There's a little combo there, I guess. We haven't been exhausted in quite some time. The moment I take that off, then we're gonna get mobs at exhaust. Of course. Again, it always comes down to like I see all these like, ooh, that could be good, and then I'm just like, I just need to give her more Lumina, I guess. But then once you do that, you're like, this could be good then too now. This could be good then too. You're like, gotta give her more Lumina, right? So we take off critical moment now. Go auto shell because she's gonna have 50% damage in the first 3 turns anyway, which. How does that work with if you get more plays that count as a turn? I'm assuming it's just 3 activations is a turn. So even if you're
if CL gives her a turn, that still counts as 1. So she'd have her opening given a 1. I think that would probably be what the game does. I would imagine. Yeah, so the pre-order one is white and gold with wing on the other side. Right, yeah. Clair Obscura means light and dark. Yeah. It's a artistic, it's an art style. The art is, it's very highly contrasted, I guess you could say. The original picture, I think that it evolved from was a painting that's very dark and light. It's what Clair Obscure means. Light and dark, dark and light, the balance between the two. And then Expedition 33 is the actual name of the game, I guess. This the pretext. Yeah, I think it's a painting, right? Yeah. It's a full different word. The two split word is the translation. I looked this up the other day. It's a totally different French word that this translation is rooted from. Which I do believe, again, that's I don't know if it's the painting or the art style or both. Okay. So we'll give this a shot. So it makes me want to just camp and just give her like 20 more Lumina. Because there's just a lot of other little things that could definitely make this really good. Obviously. You just stack so much more. I mean, right now I'm just trying to push. We're fighting the roulette. Because if she gets the bonuses for the double damage, sorry, triple damage in her, if she triples her double, basically, is what we're looking for. But that only hits for damage cap right now. But obviously damage, the difference in hitting for 1,000 or 1,700 is way different than hitting for 7K right now. Okay. This outfit is real nice. But we'll try. Because obviously, if you just dodge and parry everything for 3 turns, then you're good to go. A little save here real quick before we walk onto the bridge and get a cutscene. It's like I played these games before. These types of games.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my Elliot.
I thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustave's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do you...
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
How nice of you to wait for the cutscene to end with the, you know, emotional dialogue. Asshole. That's not water.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Thanks.
Ready?
Oh, it's gonna give you the tutorial, of course, when we start. Dualliste. Actually looked cool when it panned out to all four of us in combat. I thought it was gonna be like a special four-way fight, but it's not. It's not a four-way fight. Would have been cool. Hold on. Welcome to the audio void, because I gotta put a little bookmark for myself for later. This guy's name is Dualliste. Dualliste. Something like that. This is obviously the Nevron that we were talking about before. Sure, you know what? Yeah, fine. Inverted status effect that prevents the character from being healed. If the character is healed while inverted, they take damage instead. So, sure. But like, for 3 turns, it shouldn't matter. Either we win or we lose. Pause for music. Whew. Really good. Damn. Damn. Oh, it looks like this... The armor with, like, when you're selecting them, it inverts the color as well. Or because she's inverted, it inverts the color on her armor. That's actually kind of cool. I thought it was... They didn't load properly, but I guess it did flip the color scale. Neat. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Take half your health. Okay. I thought it was gonna be a jump. It was not a jump. I got baited. I was ready. I was like, it's a jump because he's hitting the whole ground, and it was not parry. It was a parry or a dodge. Okay. Yeah, her whole color palette is flipped. It's really creepy. But it's definitely cool. How about take your whole... How about you get 2-shot, maybe? Pretty damn close. Only one was a super crit. Does your sword take damage? No. How about your face? Can leave the mark. It's going to be consumed regardless. I put up a... Unless I do too powerful. Leave the buff.
No time to lose.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
A precise
Yeah, as damage cap with mark on. Oh, cutscene. Phase 2. It's the Pontiff! He follows me wherever I go. I can't get away from this man.
Peaceful.
Why can't I quit you, Pontiff Sullivan? Son of... It even is a red and purple. How is it not a reference? Motherfucker. What the hell? Come on. It is the Pontiff, lol. He even has the half cape. It's almost like Sandfall are a bunch of nerds and dorks with a bunch of homages to games and tropes and things that they love. Because that's the fucking Pontiff, man. Okay. Love that. It's a phase transition, so it's no longer the start of the fight. So she's no longer inverted because she got 3 turns as well. Because okay, yeah. Very good. All right.
Cut him down.
Don't need to re-put powerful. Need to build perfection. Costs 4. Costs 3. We'll float 1.
Worth it.
Let's spill some ink.
I always feel like the trigger is going to be in time with his dagger spin, and it's just so much later. It's crazy later. Stack some more burn, I guess.
Eyes up, Verso.
Damn it. Oh! Now it's a double attack. Okay. Bastard. Now it's a double attack. Okay. Took me off guard there. 1, 2, 3, 1, rush.
Let's speed things up.
Let's carve a path.
1 more turn.
Finesse and grace. From fire.
I'm waiting.
Oh, I guess I was too early or too late. I guess I held too. I waited too long. Unfortunate. I almost did the whole thing. That's pretty good. Have enough.
On guard.
Ready.
Twilight. Yeah, that was the gradient. You have to hold for a moment, right? I think I hit it either too quickly. It was either too quickly or too late. I don't remember. I was focused on learning that whole, it's like 8-hit combo. It's only 5. Two. I want to auto attack instead, I think.
Please survive.
Oh, he just applies inverted, so you can't be healed.
Take your shot.
That was weird. I didn't know what to expect because it... Okay. So now we just can't be healed anyway. But he gives us all 50% damage, so I don't think this is gonna happen. Oh, his burn went away. I guess when you used an ability, like maybe cleansed himself too, because his burn went away. Huh. That's unfortunate. Well, frick. We just hit him because he has no health. Get him, Verso. We're triggering a cutscene. His health isn't moving anymore.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. In-game rendered cutscene. Okay, so it puts all 4 of us together in the cutscene. That's cool as shit. What the fuck? He picks up his own sword. All right, that was. And then you get the other swords. You kill him with the fire sword, but he drops the purple one, which is clearly a sword for Mael. Might not be. Actually, it might not. Is it might be a Verso? I forgot. The ending is different. Yeah. That was pretty sick. Yeah. There's a Bleach character that has the 2 swords too. But then, didn't that Bleach character still come out after the Pontiff Sullivan in Dark Souls 3? So then you could argue that that's just Bleach taking that trope from the Pontiff and using it in their character. Yeah. I'm not familiar with Bleach all the way through. I sort of fell off the Bleach bandwagon around the Aizen, late Aizen stuff, when Ichigo died and came back and died and came back and died and came back and then came back as like a hollow monster thing with like his Power Ranger suit on it. I was like, all right, that's fine. I know that the current like 10,000 year Blood War, like the end of the show, is popping the fuck off. People are loving it, but like I don't know. I just that train I think left the station too long ago. Anyway, that was a rant. Here we go. We also got combo attack. Base attack has 1 extra hit, so just an extra amount of damage on your basic attack. Or is the basic attack, if you gain AP from it, does it give you 2 AP? Meaning if you gain 1 AP from basic attack, do you gain 4? Did you hit twice? We'll need to test that or be told. Anyway, not bad, not bad, not bad. Very cool.
Well, turns out this Neveron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learn fast.
Pretty strong, I would say. It got 4v1'd.
All this. This is what we're fighting for.
Yeah. Gross. Nice. So the weapons from Bleach as character weapons. Oh, like in here there are weapons that look like they're from Bleach. I misread, I guess. Yummy. So who's that sword for? Yeah, because hers are ums. Yeah. It's melodum, pelnum, malum. So it's a verso sword. Even though not all of them end correctly, because they're all supposed to be rams or ams. Yeah, I guess it's ams, but this is a dulisso. Elemental lightning. Play again after a basic attack. 50% increased basic attack damage, and base attack gives 4 perfection. Holy. But it's way lower power. Probably has to be balanced around the fact that you get to play again after. So you just always basic attack. It gives you free AP. So combine that with the Picto you just got, so that he basic attacks with an extra attack for more damage. So it's less damage, more attacks. So it's actually the same. Less attacks that hit harder are the same as more attacks that hit for less. I don't know the full conversion. It also scales the same. Vitality B, defense C. Yeah. Although, for whatever reason, I don't know what the tiny numbers mean. Is that the amount of stat that it's giving? This is level 10, so it takes more. Because the defense is at 2 to 5 versus 24 to 54. So it probably is good. I mean, it's going to look sick. But it might not be better until I upgrade it. And then I gotta go into Picto hell again. Because it definitely lends itself to a certain combination of, you want basic attack damage up, basic attack, extra attack. Basic attack gives an extra AP. Because you can basic attack get 4 AP. My game has crashed. Interesting. My mouse is also locked to a different screen. That's the only error I've been getting. If I sit on a screen too long, like I'm reading something, that's the only time I've gotten crashes. Like that's the third or fourth crash where it's just, I'm sitting there reading a screen. And if I'm reading the screen, I'm going to sit there and look at the screen. So Slimera, thank you for the raid. if that is your real name. Never had the game crash? I don't know why. Yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, it's like a pretty innocuous one too, because it just kind of gives me the little white text box and just, that's it. I am assuming it quick saved after the boss fight. Yeah. It quick saved after the boss fight. But yeah, so combo attack. How much is this? I still got to see. Has 1 extra hit. And are the hits that give AP based on... It costs 10 as well. Are the hits that give AP based on just using basic attack, or the hits in the basic attack? Because that means that if you have the other one that gives you +1 AP on basic attack, does it give you 1 or 2? And then you get 1, 3, or 4. Is it 1 + 2 or 2 + 2? I don't know. Oh, we need to turn off all of his mark synergies. I just unequipped some things, but all right, well, we're in. This reminds me of, this is a zone in Dark Souls 2. Whole bunch of it's poison swamp instead of blood, but you know, we're splitting hairs here. It's crazy how there's 0 music and 0 ambience right now. It's just you walking in blood water. This is some like Nier Automata shit too. Nier does a lot of visualization of tons of corpses. Usually though they're like weird robot cyborg alien things though, not people corpses in the context of this game. Going up. Oh. Wee. All you're going to say is a base attack is a base attack. Holy shit, we fell down far. So if a base attack is a base attack, that means that it probably only gives 1 AP then. So the ability would give you 2. Having the Picto that makes you attack more just gives you more damage on base attack that will be scaled with the 50% additional base attack damage plus the Picto that does it, etc., the weapon. Which still seems like if you're going to combo that with that weapon, you'd want to put all of that together. Because if you're always getting 1 free auto attack, essentially 1 base attack every turn for building more AP, you might as well have it actually hit hard. We fell really far. Was this the same bridge? How are we alive? You can fall really far in Final Fantasy XIV too. Just because you're the protagonist, so you can fall really far and you take 0 damage. There's a couple of dungeons and stuff you do that in, where your character falls for like 3 or 4 seconds in real life, and you hit the ground, you're like, I'm okay. Video game fall physics, I guess. Not the same area. We're on the other side. So the grapple point takes us back to where we were, where the flag is. Also, there's an item right there. You cheeky devil. Looks like we have to go around to get back to it. Or it's a jump right here. Okay. That looked a little too high. I didn't realize. A little too high.
Interesting.
Yes. So the flag is right there. Yep. It's a little ways down. Holy crap. Video game logic. Because now Verso has that, it makes me want to like restructure like 2 or 3 of his skills now, because the amount of perfection and AP he will build per turn, per double turn, is a lot. Mouse on screen. How do you do this? Get there we go. Ba-dum. Clang, clang. Yeah, well, The mouse on screen, though, is weird because every time I actually move it off screen, but it just gets sucked back in. Yeah. All right, well, we're at 4 hours, so I guess wherever we get to next will be the end. I said it was going to be a shorter stream considering I was quite physically exhausted due to having to go help the fam with some stuff, but the game kind of just sucks you in. So we'll see if this is like the end of how this zone transitions, or we're probably gonna get a sad scene coming up here where we bury Gustave's arm. This is the meadow that Verso was talking about, I assume.
Great.
Revive Tint. Revive Tints also give 3 AP. Holy crap. Reviving a downed ally gives the whole squad 4. Using the Revive Tint on them gives the person reviving 3. Basically, functionally, their entire bar. That whole, like, don't get healed, take half damage, just eat stuff, get knocked down and get revived seems like an interesting, definitely an interesting combination of Pictos. We also have like everyone's learning something. You do augmented attack here and then do revive tint energy. Okay. Nothing triggered throughout all of this area, so...
Is this the place?
Oh.
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
Hmm.
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustave.
I'll finish what you started. The Paintress, Manor, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustave. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
First off, Jennifer English, everybody. Jennifer English. Holy. I mean, the writing is it's right there. But Jennifer English, absolutely sending it. Not that anyone else was bad in any of that. Let's be clear. But this was her scene, obviously. Whew. Yeah. A trope used here, which is very effective. Don't get me wrong. The waterworks were going. I just composure and don't want to start crying like a total Dorcas. That I'm gonna miss part of the scene, right? But there's a trope in film, same thing with cinematic video games, where it works in both dramatic stuff and comedy. The technique is that if a character in the scene you're watching laughs at a joke or something else, right? That's done correctly. Sitcoms try to do the whole like laugh track thing when something happens that's funny and the characters don't react to it and laugh. Sitcoms, but in something more let's just say better than a sitcom, when the character laughs, usually you don't, because they're already doing it. Some weird human mental thing, right? And if a character almost cries, that's usually what makes you cry. Now, not the same for every single piece of all media all over the place, but most of the time, almost crying is more powerful of an emotional scene than crying. Due to it's trying to emulate what you're feeling. So it's kind of like who breaks first. And normally if the animated character, right, in this case, is almost crying, normally the viewer would break first. Just been a thing for years and years and years now. You can look back on certain movies or shows you've watched or even games where these moments happen, because the different like emotional weight, like in the film language of it all, is if the character almost gets there, and if they hold for a while on it, usually that's when like the emotional weight hits the viewer, depending on your Because some people might not think anything sad in media is ever sad, so they just don't care. But Mael never fully cried there, right? She had that determined, so like angry, like tears falling, but not sobbing, crying, losing it. So they played that definitely well. And it also comes back to the previous part of this whole sequence, because this starts at the end of Act 1, and the follow-up throwing stones sequence we saw is the character is having this emotional weight. It's what they say and how much they say. And in just like, I was using examples, Arcane, incredible. Avatar: The Last Airbender, the original show, incredible writing. And then another option I didn't really think of at the time is Severance. Because characters can say too much, the writing can be too far. They have to say just enough to not, like, I guess, sour the moment or ruin the scene. Just enough. So cutting between the characters, you also get to see the different reactions. So clearly, whoever else is buried here. Do we see the one that has the 0 on it? Or is that only in the cutscene? Oh, right here, yeah. Whoever else is buried here, clearly important to Verso, and his reaction, because he's healed from the trauma and moved on, was mostly just like that downtrodden, like, walk away from it, don't just dwell in it anymore, you've already moved past this. Mael is living in it. Lune she's the freaking soldier. She's the soldier of the group, clearly. Because her dialogue is like the code, right? The whole expedition code. Whereas CL was like the sister energy. And she had like a little story to tell, right? So her coping mechanism was a little bit of humor, remembering a good moment that she had with Gustave. I think part of their story is a little bit unknown. Did they date? So maybe it's not brother or sister. Maybe it's like there was something that was a little bit of a flame there before, maybe when they were younger, but then never fully materialized. Is Gustave the one that got away from CL's thing, or they were just really good friends and that's what she's remembering that story beat? You know, it's stuff like that. So yeah, no, she's crying, but like there's difference. She was open eye crying, at least the way they animated the sequence, because she was delivering her lines and the tears were falling off her face, and then when you see her, obviously she's crying. But there's a difference in when a character like fully breaks down. It has to be the right moment to see a character in like a full CG motion capture game breakdown crying versus in like a film, animated or live action or otherwise. It takes the right moment. But when you're trying to pull like the emotional heartstring in this sequence, where it's like a reverential, sad, but you're trying to be happy for what he did and what the memories they gave to it, and like the whole mission you're on here, the whole expedition, it's a delicate sequence that can take writers a lot of time to like get the words right. It can definitely take a lot of time to use Arcane again. And there's a bit of a connective tissue here, because Arcane is French. Fortiche, the studio behind the lion's share of Arcane, is French. Not all the writing, of course, but like the emotion, the animation, the tonality, a lot of like the way that everything works, it's French, right? Same thing with Sandfall, French. There's something there where there's a sensibility to emotional weight that they just have, clearly. But in Arcane, there's one sequence from the end of season 1 that the writers say, and some of the behind the scenes, that they were working on one line of dialogue which is realistically the last spoken line of dialogue in the entire first season. They are working on that one line of dialogue for days. Just meetings, script review, right? Words on the whiteboard, trying to figure out what they wanted to make it say. And then when they brought in the writer that would come in and really work on a lot of the story going in from like that midpoint to season 2, apparently she solved it in like a couple of hours, because it has to be so simple and so right to the exact heart of what is the emotional moment. So, and that's the line that Jing says, "Here's to the new us." And when she sits down in her chair, and like I feel like twinges of that in the way this game is written, because you can have an emotional scene with no dialogue. Who's ever seen Up before? The 7 minutes of Up that has no dialogue whatsoever, and you can totally tell a story by completely showing. You don't have to tell. But yeah, it's tough to do. It is hard to do good comedy and good emotional depth in dialogue. It is not easy, because sometimes writers will, they overtalk, they overwrite, they underwrite, or they miss part of the whole emotional connection that you're having. I don't know. It's just when SKA. When you have a game or a movie or a show that has to have a lot of really intense dialogue or emotional moments, be it funny or otherwise, it is difficult, because
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food. And then from there, we head north to Manoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old.
And then we get a funny scene to lighten the mood.
Lumiere.
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Manoko Station. And then we'll take the Paintress's heart.
Easy. No problem. And see, even just there in that dialogue, in that funny scene, thank you, Ben Starr. A little bit of levity, right? Stammering, little goofiness, little funny dialogue, but it doesn't stay over long. But then the scene cuts right to Maëlle when Verso says Renoir. And she gave a little bit of the Kubrick stare, which is staring forward through your eyebrows. Makes you look angry or kind of psychotic or pissed off, different depending on how the lighting is. I call it the Kubrick stare all the time. Because it's a subtle body language kind of a thing. And it showed that little scene of Maëlle, because the fury in her, because Renoir killed Gustave. But then after he tells the story, and then Lune, the soldier, right, sets them on their path, her expression towards Verso softens. hearing him talk about how he's been on multiple expeditions. So it's like a little bit of respect, softer expression. Little things like that, man. Little things, that cinematic dialogue, that character animation has to be done so specifically. You're not getting beat over the head with it, but if you see it, you're like, oh, there's little things I pick up on. Really good. Really good. No, Mayel wasn't ugly crying. Because there's sad crying. It's eyes closed. It's in, face in the pillow, face in your hands, face in, something, right? And you're covering yourself up. There's the determined crying where she clearly was crying, but she was talking and eyes open, right? Tears rolling down her cheeks. And then there's the ugly cry, which is like when your head lolls back and you get the icky runny nose, right? Like this, just like it's almost cartoonish sometimes when your emotion can take you that far. Sometimes it's good to get it out though. Don't worry. It's good to get it out. That emotion can build up inside of you and not be very healthy. It can just cause all this stress, and sometimes you have a good cry. All right, angry cry, sad cry, ugly cry. Sometimes it's good. All right, don't get it twisted. It can be a very healthy thing. We do only have 2 upgrades. It also doesn't only go. It goes up by 60. I do want to see if I can make this build work. This sounds neat. Okay, man. The grind from 10 to 20. Well, 10 to 19 is going to be quite a long one. Clearly, you're going to get more drops and things that help the progress along, but the weapon grind seems to be pretty substantial. Getting to 10 was like, there we are. But getting to 20, granted, the power spike at 20 is crazy. So I don't know what to do with CL. I feel like she's basically just in combat right now to buff Mayel. She just gives her double damage or bonus turns. So her build is so strange. She's not healing. This is neat, but I only ever proc this a couple of times, and it has anti-synergy now because if we're doing Mayel can't be healed for 3 turns. Which made me think I just put on the strongest weapon she has just for her abilities to hit the hardest without any... I don't know. It's such a strange... I mean, I put some levels into weapons. There's a currency for it. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Don't you growl at me. We have 53 more freaking points. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I think before stream tomorrow, I'm going to add points, work on builds, sit here, maybe even break out like the notepad and like write down what people have so I don't lose track of what they have. There's like almost a few, there's like 3 or 4 Luminas at this point where I'm like, they should just have it on period. Like everyone should just have these equipped. So I gotta like add those up to see how much each of them should have. But we're at time now. Let's see if we can talk to some people. Probably get some talking and then we'll be done. You just switch to the highest power weapon on each character. That's one way to do it, for sure.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Not too high, but yeah, there's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestral's.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
They're pretty deadly, yes.
Oh. Really?
Oh.
My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
Okay. First we've heard of that. So if CL had a husband, he was before. I think that was the only thing we heard on the docks. So a few years prior, Gommage. So that means, yeah. So what the Gustave CL childhood friendship, teenage something or other maybe, because there was some of that in there early, like how they talked is not how you talk to a soldier, like a comrade, right? It's how you talk to someone that you've lived years and years and years of your life with in some way. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, and as you said something on the dock, we don't have the context back then, because that was the first, like, 2 hours of the game.
That you will.
Do you want to spend time with CL? Oh, can you spend time with every individual person, or do you only get one? I'm assuming you can just do each individual person to get an extra cutscene. This is new. It was before only procced with Esquier. But if I can only choose Esquier, I do want to only choose Esquier, because that's just, well, it unlocks things in the world. I'm assuming there's no way you can get locked out of this. Yeah, they had Gustave and Sophie had to be for a while, but then things didn't work out. So yeah. Okay, so we get extra cutscenes. Well, he just did approach her because we were just talking.
You seem less stressed than the others.
She is a little more of a free spirit, less of a soldier.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Well.
Yes.
All right.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
God damn you, Ben Starr.
Oh, is that what this is?
I'll trade you a story for a story. Quite fair, I think. We're doing top answers. No, you're right. What was I thinking? It's better to stay mysterious. We're going to have so many... I hope the different dialogue choices are quite different enough to warrant the 50-50 on so many of these. Because our entire New Game Plus expert playthrough is going to be every bottom choice that we can choose. Now, some of those bottom choices might, like... I don't know if they'd brick anything, but they might, like, just end a conversation. So, I don't know. Or if it's just options. Because it's not like a Paragon Renegade system like it's Mass Effect, so...
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Okay.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories.
Why do you say it like that? You realize you're talking to a man that's basically a grandpa right now, right?
You first, then.
Oh, and then you can pick something epic, full of battle and danger, or something unusual then. Strange wonders and mysteries. Crap! You can't choose bottom choice and then get to choose a different story. Crap! Because if we choose the previous bottom answer, you probably end the conversation, maybe? Frick! Top choices, I guess.
Something epic then? Full of battle and danger?
No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Are you flirting with this grandpa?
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Oh my god.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Verso and Sael spend the next few minutes arguing whether Sael should also share. Come on. Sael continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. Verso and Seal's relationship grows a little bit. I didn't know you could have relationships with other people. I thought it was only Esquier because the Verso and Esquier are friends pre all of this. So what does the relationship level with other people do? Is this what unlocks their ultimates, their other abilities? It's like strange, like obviously he's not aging anymore, but this boy like mid 50s, but also he's like way older than that because his expedition took off 67 years ago when he was already probably in his late 20s to early 30s. This boy like actually like 100 years old. Stuff and things? Sure, I guess. Okay. All right.
How far up the mountain is
Let's go do the Monalco Station stuff.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
No.
And just as fun.
Oh.
Oh,
My husband.
really? Okay. Very good. All right, Lune.
Your oldest friend is a Gestral.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Oh.
Gustave would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrals.
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
No. Strange that you could actually just choose no. I guess if you're doing, if it unlocks stuff for them to do these little scenes, which makes them more powerful in some way, shape, or form, if there's some like what this unlocks, I guess they're giving you the option to say no. It's like a challenge run thing. It gives you a bit of RPG sense, like if you don't like the character, but there's only so many of the characters. You don't have like, 50 to pick from. It's just the 4 of you. And you're one of the 4. Strange. I wonder what the reason why you would say no. Luna intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
Ouch.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
She is the soldier. The most soldier of any of them.
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
All right then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
Some of his abilities have Lumina though, because he does light damage. Oh, the same thing. I guess she has a bit of that scientist, no empathy vibe, but her whole thing is very much by the book, right? Her whole expedition code. That's why I got like the soldier vibe. Mission, push forward, live by the code, right? You could put that to a little bit of scientist-oriented stuff too, I suppose, yeah. There's some similar vibes with those two types of personalities.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
Well, kinda.
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Trust works both ways.
Yeah, these leaves have double. All right, a gesture of good faith. Look, we already established that. Yeah, I do. I wonder if they're just different dialogue or if it really does branch a different story beat.
I feel like we already established that. And as a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions.
Only 3.
What are you, a genie?
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
Luna spends some time bombarding Verso with questions. Verso remains evasive, which pisses Luna off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Luna is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. It's a curious system. It's probably like the, because it's putting a number on like learning who your companions are, because technically you're now playing this game from Verso's POV, because you were playing as Gustave and now you're playing as Verso, which is strange too, because you know a lot more about Gustave, and then when the story swaps, you're now playing a character that you don't know anything about, so you're learning about him through the other people, third person, not from the person you're playing as his perspective. So it's an interesting story change in how that pitches, because then your relationship with Luna goes up, but like you're the person that's being evasive, but you're trying to learn about the character you're playing as, but the character you're playing as, because you're not an RPG, you're playing as someone, doesn't say anything or says very little. When the interrogation is over, they head back to the others. It is a curious thing, and I still don't know like what that's doing. There's no like page that talks about this kind of stuff. The inventory and everything in this game is, and the menus are so nothing. They're so very, very to the point. Like there's no like relationship bar or relationship things anywhere. You know, I don't know. I don't know what it's doing or why it happens, or it's just unknown until you hit a breakpoint that you don't know what the breakpoint is.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Gestrals?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrals who went missing after the fracture.
Like the one that we have in the cave back behind us.
The lost Gestrals.
Yeah. That, and he pissed off Golgra.
We could go back and do that duel. Ah, see, so nothing with Mael.
How come
Minoko's
lost?
Yeah.
Hello, you big beautiful boy.
That was sad.
It's less sad when you say it like that.
Yeah.
You were sad.
It's hard to stay sad when you talk like that, SKA.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
Ah. You heard that name once before?
And not just her, but... Yeah.
Yeah.
Want a hug?
Yes. It's like when you reluctantly just oblige.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah. You want to spend time with SKA? Can I say turbo yes? What a character.
She reminds me of someone.
Mm-hmm. Who, Mael? You mean Sayel? Their names are so close together. Mael and CL. French.
Who? Mael.
Yeah, top answers. So, Mael first.
Have I met her before?
More teasing to that Mael is obviously not just some girl from Lumiere.
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you. Or sometimes I feel like you know everyone. Top answers?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
I do respect, I didn't bring this up before, I respect the fact that in a game that gives you a dialogue web, when you click
the dialogue option that you're wanting to happen in that moment in your RPG experience. The voice acting is the dialogue you clicked on. I know that was a bit of a issue that came up in Cyberpunk 2077 a lot. Is sometimes you would pick a choice for V to say something, but the dialogue prompt was more of like the tonality and maybe the gist of what you're saying, but then she wouldn't really say, he or she, depending on if you're playing male or female V, wouldn't say like what you actually thought they were going to say based on the prompt. But in this game, when you click something, it just repeats the same dialogue I just read out loud. But that's what you want to happen, because you want that dialogue choice because you chose that one.
Oh well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Let's back that train up a little bit.
Right, so maybe it's that.
Yes. Just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
What?
You're so very wise.
Yep, Verso the Wise.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great is better.
Good God. The level of dork.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
Eskia and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. Level 2! I know it's gameplay. It's just, all this does is showing you a progression. I don't think anyone's gonna mark their friendship in levels numerically. You and I are only a friendship level 3, all right? No lunch today, okay? But then me and Chad, we're level 7. He buys me tacos. No one's doing that. I talk a bit more nonsense before going back to the others. Hell yeah. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Oh, and then you have the... Holy crap. Well, we gotta write in the journal. My goodness, okay. And there's like another cutscene. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustave's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. Okay, so she did finally write something. It's good to know. All right, now another cutscene. Mael quietly approaches Lune, waiting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury Gustave. She was a little bit her age, but also it's kind of understandable.
Hey.
Hey.
I didn't mean...
It's fine.
I just...
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me. When I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going. To make sure I continue.
Moaning.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use Chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness, and they help me.
You feel Gustave?
Yeah, I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for Chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
Welcome to life.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Mile and Lune spend some more time together in a moment that was special for both of them. Oh no, relationship level 7. Damn it. All right. Excellent. Okie doke. That's gonna do it. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for watching. Turned out to be a 5-hour. I'm gonna go literally pass out 15 minutes after this live stream ends. I am so done. Oh man, awesome. Back for more tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thanks for tuning in live. Thanks for watching the VODs if you're catching up. This was episode 6 of our standard normal playthrough of Expedition 33. But I'm bad. I don't know where we are on the story. Obviously, we have to go kill the Paintress's heart. Just easy shit. No problem. Y'all have a great night. Have a great morning, whatever comes first, and I will see you back here tomorrow. Welcome to the void. Hold on one moment. The void will... There it is.